UFO 50. Howdy, welcome everybody. Double feature time on a Monday afternoon. A very cold Monday afternoon. A very sudden cold Monday afternoon. Swear to God, the temperature just decides to do whatever the fuck it wants. Pray for me that I do not catch a cold. I mean, I do have a jacket right behind me. A very large jacket. It's a very large, puffy jacket. One of those big-ass fucking jackets that increase the size of your frame exponentially. And it is very comfy as well. That's the most important part. Marmo's away from their PC, but she will be here soon. Good. We are expecting the arrival of Marmo in T-minus 30 minutes. Or less, even. Or more? I don't know how to quantify it. Oh yeah, or more. It's T-minus, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. That's right. 90 zeros. Good lord. That's a number way too high for me to count. 90 zeros, huh? Meow. Which of the 50? Good question. I don't know. One of them. Probably gonna play some that I haven't played yet. The choice for a different game is still up to the viewers. Preferably one of the games I have not played. I'm decently sure at least 3 of you are gonna vote for Party House again.
Moonbeam.
You mean this one? Mooncat? Unless there's a completely different one named Moonbeam. Kinda weird. You know what? Sure. Why not? This is a 2-button game. I have to remember that. Whee! Ah! Mooncat Monday, apparently. Hmm. Ah, welcome, Marmo. Whee! And genuinely... Wait, no, I genuinely have an idea. Ah. No, I have no idea how you could possibly get there. Oh yeah, those are birds things. Hello, Marmo. Welcome back. To the land of the living. Oops. Right. Oh yeah, I am doing a stream rather early, aren't I? Oh, I can boost a little bit even in the air, huh? Like... Wink. Oops. Should I do the secret things? Probably not. Should probably experience the normal game first. Whoops. You know. Like, I know that whenever there's a flower, it means there's something mysterious. Because I did one of those on my first time playing this game. Oops, not what I meant. Now Elizabeth sent me really forward to a point where I was extraordinarily inexperienced. And yet, I'm doing this because I'm curious, mostly. What? Birds are aggressive. Duly noted. Okay, I see. That's how you play, huh? Oh, it's whenever I jump. Fuck you. Fuck you as well. Ah, come on. Okay, I guess I was a little bit too early. Okay, the bird is simply gone. That's a note. I'm probably better off just dodging it, huh? Will I learn? Probably not. Meow. Okay, yeah, I can just... Oh, well, that's fun. I can just run under, huh? I don't know why it didn't... Oh, it probably didn't try and lunge lower because it was stuck with this type of floor. Meow. Interesting. Right, blue soda with basically no label. All it has was a drawing of the main character from Breaking Bad. I'm gonna be honest, I do not trust that. No name or description of what it was, just a drawing and some vague nutrition facts. Did the nutrition facts at the very least say what it had? That was not what I meant to do. Walter. Like, I understand blue soda, Breaking Bad. But just no other information is definitely not gonna make me trust that it's not full of amphetamines. Ah, I win. What I meant to do. Instead, you can just say natural artificial flavor and don't have to give away shit. Oops. Oh, yeah, still getting accustomed. I don't know if it's different in other parts of the world, but I can hope. Don't know what I was doing there. Here in Argentina... Okay, so I can still be hit that way. Good to note. No, I cannot, okay. Should probably kill them. You'd expect it to be flavored like blue raspberry, blueberry, or even cotton candy. It was mint. Wow, I really don't trust that. I really don't trust that at all. What was I saying? Right, in Argentina, products are now being asked to have labels stating whether if a product has an excess of sugars or salts or stuff like that. Like a big noticeable label, like a big octagonal label. And you fucking loved it within your top 10s? That's scary. Oh, okay, that's a thing that happens. Back on the surface, I see. What kind of quotes are you posting on the damn server? The unlabeled Breaking Bad soda that I've only ever seen at one location is in your top 10. I'm definitely gonna need more than a testimonial to trust that shit. Uh-huh. You're very cowardly. Weird because I look around online and everyone else hates it. I think it's the fact it's unlabeled TBH. Gets your expectations messed up. How do you have any expectations from an unlabeled soda? Probably need a crow for that. around online, it's just called blue cream soda, and that shit is not cream soda. Alright, then I guess that's part of the disappointment. Why do you stop and then start, you bastards? Blue is just its own distinct flavor. That much I am aware of. Aha. Stupid. Could anybody ever approximate the flavor of blue to any other thing? Like, what's the secret formula to blue? Until further notice, I'm just going to assume it's cough syrup. You think of blue as a few different things. Blue raspberry, blueberry, maybe cotton candy. It's not like purple where one won't even say it tastes like grape. So it's not consistent either. Alright, that wasn't... I see that flower. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do either. Aha! No, gotta be further to the right. Wrong. Kind of meant fiend though, so I was very pleasantly surprised. Knowing this is the one instance that I experienced it in soda. You wish there were more minted soda flavors? Flavores? Okay, can't even bounce on those. But I do have to wonder where the secret warp is. Not there. I can dash and jump? Are they like coyote frames? What? Bit of coyote frames, yes. You wish there were more, but you also wish the one you've had wasn't unlabeled at the bottom shelf of a random candy shop. A random candy shop, you say? Oops. Completely botched that. Honestly, I would be extraordinarily suspicious of a random candy shop selling a beverage with Breaking Bad on it. I mean, that's mostly because I correlate candy shops And, like, children safe places? Children safest house? Did not mean to just fall off. Do kids know about Breaking Bad? There were far more devilish things there. Did you find a box of those very old, definitely expired, chewing gum with labels for Half-Life 2? Small but dedicated sections to things such as candy, cigarettes, and cigars. What even are candy cigarettes? Like, are they like chalky? Oops. Are they piss-like? You certainly know about the memes in Breaking Bad. Okay, that's definitely something then. Didn't mean to jump in that direction. Kinda chalky but nice. Similar to stick and fun dip but far less hard. Can you smoke it? Can you smoke sugar? Can you snort sugar? Asking for a friend. You probably can. It would not be a nice experience, I'm guessing. Some versions have powdered sugar in them that you can blow out. And make a mess everywhere. Why do I keep jumping in that direction? You can snort pixie sticks. It's a terrible experience. So is snorting cocaine. It itches like fuck. Probably. I don't know. I never had cocaine. I'm just straight up assuming. It gives you nosebleed, so I can't say it's good. Let the fuck-ass bird come down to play. That's probably nothing then. I went crazy in there, but a lot. I fucking love candy and soda. I had a large... Why do you have a rock? I had a large bag of lollipops recently. It was delightful. Now I don't have it anymore. I'm distraught. Not what I meant to do. I'm a joke between you and DUI, or Dewey. The candy is the one thing I have nothing negative to say about. How could you ever have anything to say about... How could you ever have anything negative to say about candy? And I also got quite a sweet tooth. Oh, I much prefer chocolates and pastries. Or anything fruity. Probably not that. Or maybe yes. Maybe I just have to aim exactly down from where the flower is. Damn it. Try to be snobbish about it, lest you start picking up any form of sugar that's nearest. Yeah, that's also kind of probably a smart idea. I gotta keep my glucose levels in check. Not because of diabetes, but general dietary reasons. Yeah. Whee. Told myself wasn't allowed to have corn syrup in that clear most big name sodas. Lost a lot of weight immediately. It's corn in the United States. Corn syrup in the United States, to be more precise. It fucking baffles me. Subsidize corn farmers to hell and back. Used for a ton of shit. Barely for eating actual fucking corn. Oil? I mean cooking oil. Oil as in cooking oil. Oil as in biofuel. Okay, that's less of that experimenting. Why the fuck do you have a rock? Not the way I wanted to go. Polar gas contains a percentage of ethanol made from corn. It would get more energy by using the land for solar panels, but we don't, of course. But what about all those people that need the corn instead of those stinking solar panels? Like fuels and everything that contains corn syrup. Do you know how much things contain corn syrup? Without those cornfields, people would starve from a lack of corn syrup. Not what I meant to do. Fact you're cutting out or subsidized most common sweetener means the soda you can drink is less common and more expensive. Great way to drink less. Forgot to dash. The way I drink less soda is because the soda is expensive. Not just because it does or does not contain corn syrup, it's just expensive. I ain't got the money for that shit. Wow. Oh, so you can kill them. The fact you can buy a name brand 2-liter bottle of Coke for like $3 at Walmart is criminal. A defined name brand bottle of Coke. As in Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and all that shit? Only for $3? Made entirely of corn... Okay. Right. I forgot about that fact. Made purely out of corn syrup. Coca-Cola. And Pepsi. Bottled water is more expensive. Somehow. Just get a bottle and fill it with tap water. Coke in a glass bottle today, lined with cane sugar. Was good. The people have missed actual sugar. That's the new Coke. Coke with actual sugar. Coca-Cola de México. De México. Mexico could do a lot of money by exporting just regular-ass Coca-Cola. For the people that don't want to have so much damned corn syrup, but are also still addicted to the taste of Coca-Cola. It's a niche market, but a market nonetheless. As in, it's a niche market of people that actually have good taste. I say yes if I've ever actually had anything with corn syrup in it. Everything bad for you needs to become cheaper and as easier to acquire as possible. It's the American way. Oh, they're the ones that go meow. fucking... Completely intentional. I swear to God I could jump out of a slide. Coyote frame style. I probably should stop trying, though. It makes a noise. Really? What was the game I beat? The one that had the pilot as its... The pilot with his first uncredited appearance. With randomly generated terrain and species with different attack formations. That you have to gather your tools and find the 3 pieces of the coolest treasure. Zoldath, exactly. Meow. Don't know why I stopped. I should have kept running. Should have kept running. Should have just slid it down there. Slid under there. No, not Pilot Quest. The old one, Zoldath. Unless Pilot Quest is a spiritual successor to Zoldath? I don't know. I haven't played Pilot Quest yet. You don't think it's Pilot in Zoldath? Decently sure one of the... Like, one of the little dev commentaries says so. Like, the unnamed first appearance of the pilot and the Campanella. There we go. Got a unique thing to it. I don't know if I should say, then you should not. You want a burger? I, for once, I'm not hungry. Surprising for me. I don't know how. You will be soon, as it's always the case in the cycle of life. There we fucking go. Ah. Deluxe quadruple triple bacon cheeseburger death barrage. Wow. Ah, the skeleton. Oh, no, yeah, I see. These days, you don't even need to say all the bullshit Bubble Bass did. You just ask for the number 5. Whoa, it's a ghost. Hey, fuck. Because most corporations correctly assume the customer cannot order for themselves. We have at Dunkin' a peanut butter dunkle-latter. Do people actually ask for that? As in, do people actually ask for that by name? Have you actually heard people say, peanut butter dunkle-latter? Standard Dunkin' Latte, the peanut butter flavoring added. Ever sit down at a fast food restaurant, just strap a white-ass tube to your face, and a machine churns the flavoring into your stomach. You know what? This is just turning me off to food even more. I don't think I'm gonna be hungry for, like, the next several hours. I really need to stop doing that. It's the Spooky Ghost Brothers. Used to sit at fast food when I was younger. They had collars in there. I used to go to an old Burger King that had, I want to say 50s, 60s stylings. Like very colorfully painted walls. But like, yeah, see, I can do that. Like a piece of a car stuck to a wall as well. That type of decorations. I have entered the hole. Oh dear, it's an entirely different part, huh? What the fuck? While we were taking Mei to get their wisdom tooth removed, we passed by a Dunkin' that still was labeled Dunkin' Donuts. Which means the place hadn't been remodeled in decades. Ruby. They used to put a ton of effort into theming kinds of places. You know, actually colored seats. Even though they were extraordinarily plastic, they at very least had textures to them. And bright colorings. Wow. That place hadn't been remodeled in like 10 years. It is company policy to have a remodel every 10... What? I don't know why the thought of remodeling an entire store every 10 years just tired me. Do they really have no faith in their own looks? In their own brand? That they need it to be changed at such a consistent rate? I do not... I should not trust those orbs. I was correct in my assessment. Fuck you! Also to like improve on tech, give everything a new coat of paint. Our last remodel gave us a second sink and a tap system, the kind you see people pour beer out of. Tap system alone costs 10k in it. Fuck up workflows and make it shittier. Or install audio systems that are way too fucking loud and nobody can turn them on. I mean off. Balls. I don't know what I meant to do, but that was at the very least safe. What? The tap system costs 10k, you're faster than the tap system, and the remodel costs 4 feet of space. Nice. What? Ass cheek to ass cheek, in there. What? We had some woman from corporate come in and she went, wow, you have so little room. You make all of this fit? No! No, they don't. Wow. They really are blind to, like, everything else. Aside from whatever they work on those offices. You have to get your bagels and croissants in another store? Opens from 3 remodels ago, and you just installed a tap system that is appreciably slower than just doing manually. Fuck, okay, maybe I should just land there and then bounce on the mushroom. And I immediately say fuck that and try it anyways. Trust me, taps are the future. Ow. Yep, definitely just land there. Don't try and bounce. Don't try and bounce. That really threw me off. Wow. Wrong way. Circumvent the tap system. What? By pouring the iced coffee into a pitcher, and we use the pitcher. 10k for a glorified mess maker. Oh, Oh, I can make them fall from the ceiling. That definitely makes things easier. What? It's funny as hell to think about how useless corporations are. It's a different story having to live with it firsthand. I should really stop doing that. Hello, Rayl, how are you doing? I'm mooncatting the fuck out right now. Shit. There we are. Okay. Can I run away? No, I cannot. Oh. 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 Doing alright. Just re-watching clips for the model. For the Digimon that I kind of forgot the name of, I know he had an A and Z and an E in the name. I will never give up. I am Mooncat. Oh. Your head is extraordinarily squishy. That is kind of concerning. Wait. Doink. That's one. I wish I could, like, know when you're gonna jump next. There's definitely supposed to be... Maybe it's on a set time? That definitely was not a smart idea. One, two, whoops. Okay, at the very least you're jumped really high. Ow, fuck. Gonna jump really fucking high in my end as well. Oh, Jesus. What? You got way too fast. Your chest area kind of makes me look like a gorilla. Like a mechanized gorilla. Definitely messed that up. Waha, air dash. Yeah. Oh, consecutive jumps? You can do that? That's evil, that's nasty. Don't do that. Yeah, that was a very gracious actual stomping. Ah, fuck. How many stomps do you take to hit your head to kill you? How many stomps in your head do you take to die? Probably shouldn't do that. These... Okay, definitely need to start... Definitely need to start jumping further away from him. Not that far away. Damn. Ugh, suck. Bloody Obaba. Basically jumping over the entire arena, my dude. Oh my god! Oh wow! I don't know why I was expecting more after that. There's nothing in the egg but slime and miasma. As the compound oozes down the sides of the egg, a thought rises. Would there be another? Moon cat. Meow. Hooray! Alright, both now on your cellular phones. What next? Though they remained unnamed, Pilot and the Campanella make their first appearance in this game. Yeah, I was right. Planet Zoldath. Meow. Bulfaria? Quibble? Oh, you know how to boat, though. Spend those damn channeled points for it. Democracy manifested. People have forgotten how to spend their points. Massive shame.
Golfaria.
One vote for Golfaria. There's nothing to be shy about. Sorry, I completely forgot what I was
Quibble
thinking of.
race.
Alright.
Quibble race is gambling.
Alright, that's 2 votes for Quibble Race and 1 vote for... Whoops. No, I don't want a demo. 2 votes for Quibble Race and 1 vote for Golfaria. Will somebody else vote for something else? A tie? Or a decisive victory to Quibble Quabbles?
Secret third option.
Ooh, a new contender. Why did I never notice that this is a very, very, very dark colored cartridge? I'm going to assume this is the one that's, scary. So we got 1 vote from Relo, 1 vote from Goo, 1 vote from Skull, 1 vote for Marmo. Clueless! Cast thine voten! I'm definitely certain you're here. I don't know who else might be here. Your vote! Oh, cooler boys! Do not know anything about this game other than Mooncat and Party House. Alright, well, fair enough. Quibble Quabbles dines. In the seedy world of Quibble racing, sometimes it takes shady tactics to get ahead. The game's Quibbles belong to an original sci-fi universe developed by a board game many years ago. Also, Quibbles were mentioned in Planet Zoldath, which I thought was fucking hilarious. Good tidings and hello, the Bungle the Turtles. I'm about to fucking gamble my life savings. Ow. That was way too bright. Wait. Oh. Mr. Q. And there's a lot of options. I'm gonna go with Battle. Into 9 and... Woogie! 6 rounds! 6 rounds. Yes. One of the few I haven't played yet. Also one of the few I haven't played yet. There's like 7 billion of them I haven't played. Quibble Race is the only game you can play with 3 people. I noticed. Alright, I'm seeing things. Sleeping with the sand carts. Absolutely kill them. Make their path a bit more slippery. They get tough knees, but I'll do it. Watch the little sucker. Even small dozens make him run funny. And juicing. You don't care what I'm doing, you're baiting on the nose. Oh, these are loan sharks. Probably not yet. Oh, sponsoring cripples. Damn, Supercube won all of the races, huh? Well, let's go with Black Eye. Just because. Unfortunately, you are clumsy, so that's gonna be a bit of a pain. The nose, it's the schnoz that alls. No quibble goes like the nose. You're making me think I should probably... Olfactory superiority. You're making me think I should probably try and cripple the nose. But I won't. Or maybe... No, I won't. Glory is limping this morning. Officials say it was from a training injury. Fans excited for the big race to begin. Oh shit, what the fuck? They kneecapped my wheel. Wibble. Squabble. Go, Glory, go! You can do it! Fuck. The nose goes, the nose knows. Man. So this sucker is sponsored, you say? Sponsored and... You're such screamer, you say? Okay, that's very apt. Come and get some Mucinex, this nose is running! Ah, I can only do one of them at a time. Okay, I see. Always cripple in the current race. Shit. Then I guess I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna bet on Hazard then. For 100 fundoolies. The lamest outcome. Screamer is limping this morning. Officials say it was from training. Hatcher is limping this morning. Fans excited. Is Hatcher mine? God damn it. You can do it, Hatcher. I believe in you. Give me $100. No. Hatcher? Hatcher, wake up. Jesus. Damn it. Hatcher, you fuck. I swear to God if Wiggins wins. Okay, good. I won $100. Unit 9 won $150. I hate you. So Woogie is sponsoring you, huh? Because I'm mean and evil. Flawless Quibble. Very steady. Poor air quality today. Ugh. Slow and steady wins the race, isn't it? Isn't that the phrasing? Well, Val caught trying to cripple its nose. Fuck. Bacons is slimming. Shit. Air quality hits record low. Quibbles display increased clumsiness during running moments. Fucking damn it. Ah, and I bet the nose is speedy. Oh, Glory, you can do it. I believe in you. Ah, shit. What? Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Steadiest my fucking ass! Jesus Christ, okay. Wow. Bad air quality, but the nose still goes. God. Jesus fucking Christ, it's sponsorship money. I am running very low on funds. I'll win it all back. No need to worry. Probably not yet now. I'll win it all back. Officials say a new diet is the most likely cause of looking large. Garbage hauler crash. Little blows into fucking goddamn it, damn 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 it. And of course it's all in my fucking path. Go, 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 go. You can do it, you can do it. I fucking win. What did I tell you, folks? I earned not that much, honestly. I wanted to earn more, but I... yeah. I'd rather pay it back now. I like gambling, but not with my life. Oh shit, we can't sponsor any more people, huh? Alright. When the fuck is Black Eye gonna pop in? Haven't seen Black Eye at all. The brain tells me that I am going to win with Bossima. You predict meteors. This is okay. That's not good. Still, what's the worst that can happen? It's my battle to win! Foggy, got tried to cripple Bossimo. Fuck you! Meteor showers incoming. I love your toupee/eyebrow. I don't know if it's a toupee or an eyebrow. It's probably both, maybe. You can do it, Bossimo. I believe. Ow. You can do it. Yay! 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 The Screamer is gonna be screaming in hell. Fuck you, Screamer. Black Eye, my guy! Finally, you arrive! So now is the time to actually train him. Probably. Am I really gonna bet against the nose? Yes, of course, absolutely. What do you take me for? I don't care if the nose knows. I'm betting it all. I mean, it is the last round, isn't it? Yeah, it said 6 rounds. Fuck it. Jeez, that's a big loan. Fuck it, I'm spending it all. Yes, yes, this is the smarter idea. Limping nose, you say? Wah. Fuck. Oh, this is... Oh my god, the nose is dead! Nice! Wait, they still lost. Shit. Ow. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Wow, that was not great. Okay, this is an option too, you say. You can go with a bunch of presets. Or you can go with random design. Okay, that's funny. I'm incredible dead, the nose died. Everybody loses. Except for Unit 9, which I'm gonna keep because Unit 9 is a bastard and I'm gonna kill him. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? It's his name, that's Screamer. He screams. Fucking kill Super Q. Thank you. And... bet it big on... They'll think. What's the worst that can happen? Blood caught giving boosters to Screamer. Piece of shit. How dare you? Fuck. Man! Okay, you said... Oh, God. Trip again, you fucker. God damn it. The nose. Find the nose. I want Prickles to die. Break their legs. Thank you. Oh no. Unit 9 probably, like, ensured that Prickles would not take any damage. Oh, look. Alright. Wildcard is definitely the safest bet. Best? Bet. Asbestos, even. Go Wildcard! Fuck me! Now I'm in debt. The real question is Prickles still... Ow. And I'm standing right in front of a rock. God damn it. You got it, Prickles. You can do it, Prickles. Win me big, because I'm already at a loss. There we go. I now am at half of a loss. Yay, I'm back in the green. Gunther has won 0 out of 0. Oh god, Susie, I got a hiccup. Booger. What do you got about Booger? Uh-huh. I'm betting a lot on the Booger. Fuck. God damn it. You call that putting trash? Just 2 banana peels. Oh no. Well. Well, good job, Gunther. You won your first ever race. Wow. The nose knows, baby. And what I knows is that I'm supremely in fucking debt. So I cannot afford to fucking lose this. Yeah, shut up. Nobody cares. I'll win it big back. I don't know if this is a good idea. But who cares? Damn it. Who the Dude, yeah, just kick them out of the way now. Alright, it's still anyone's game. Okay, not anyone's game. Yep, still anyone. Not quite. Okay. I am in so much debt. The sharks are gonna fucking kill me. Just fucking... Sharks are gonna kill me. Not if I kill everybody else first. As in... Screamer, fucking die. Thank you. Alright, I was not caught. Damn it. They place garbage everywhere on my field. Fuck. Good. Damn it. Yes. Yes. Booger, please wake up. Yes. Booger, please wake up. Come on, you can do this. You got this. I completely forgot to bet. Fuck me and my stupid Chungus life. I was so goddamn concentrated on killing my opponents. Alright, Spotty, you can do it. You'd never won a race ever, but you're at the very least better than Booger. You can do this. I'm just gonna hope that somebody kills Prickles. God fucking damn it. I hope the lot of you trip and fucking die on everything. Not you, Spotty, god damn it. Come on, you can do it, son. I believe in you. Oh, that's a lot of bananas. Okay, Booger is incapacitated. Damn it. Don't let Prickles win. God damn it. You can do it. You can do it. By your nose. By your... Fuck. That's bullshit. My guy reached the end by the nose. I wouldn't have won anyways. Oh well. Once more for the fucking hell of it. I think I'm just gonna stick with Val. I like her. 'Cause she's pretty. Super cute. Wow, these are a bunch of losers. Fucking super cute, huh? Get some capital under my name. Not slipping super cute pills. Fuck you. Go super cute. Win or I'll fucking kill you next race. Good job, super cute. You'll live for another day. Go with black guy, why not? My fucking god, all of these guys are suckers. I guess I'm gonna go with Fink. gonna hope that somebody tries to fuck up Runty. That's good. That's not good. That's awful. You can do it, Fink. I believe in you. Damn it. Good. Die. Fuck. No, damn it. Man, gambling is hard. Oh. Suck an egg, man. Raz is my #1 opponent, isn't he? Right, which one of the two should I vote for? Second fastest. I'm going to guess that the fastest is Runty. So, I am going to bet it all on the nose. Good, that's good. Bad, that's bad. And of course somebody put fucking garbage in my way. Good. Fuck you, Bossimo. Damn it. Damn it. Trip. Arrgh, I was robbed. Got $16 on my name. Oh shit! 2 of my boys are sponsored and coming to the races now. No matter what happens, I will win. I think. Oh, Wiggins is super fucking slow though. Ugh. Betting it all on my boy Wiggins. Why do people hate me? Jesus Christ, that Bossimo has massive fucking arms. I should have killed him. I straight up should have just killed him. Oh god. Just fucking kill him. Why is everybody voting for me? Everybody's voting for my guy now. This guy, yeah, Booger's the one I sent to death. That should count, man. Basically touching the finish line. Well, at the very least, my sponsorship money is flowing.
Where's my money, you deadbeat?
I'll have it back. Don't worry about it. I say as I'm extraordinarily worried about it. Kill Super you, thank you. I should be fine. the last rays of the night. I might as fucking well. Probably should have checked that first, shouldn't I? No, wait, it's still time for me to change my mind. If Shadow's the slowest, then the nose should be not the slowest. Super Q is definitely the fastest, but Super Q is gonna fucking die unless I get caught. I got caught. Never mind, the nose is the fastest. Fuck. Die. Yes. Come on, nose. You can do it. I win. I am the best. Nobody. Ow. Fuck you. I win. See, it's a game of strategy. And the strategy is always go big. If you go big, you win. And when you win, the sharks don't hate you anymore. Okay, that's a lot of money from Unit 9. But not money like me. Okay, stop, please stop. Triple cherries, baby. The nose goes, baby. The nose knows that the cherries are in season. I fucking win. And there's no reason for me to ever play this game ever again, because I am that good at it. A very interesting choice to have no music at the credits. My nose is running. Yeah. Nope. Ah, that's better. Thank you for the warning. Alright, I get it. Please let me go. Only a few hundred quibbles were harmed in the making of this game. A lot of them were poisoned. I fucking win. With over $20,000. Oh! No, it was based on time? Really? Wouldn't you just have, like, done one round and won? Oh, it's based on money. Really? Then why does it say best? Whatever. Sponsor a quibble that wins a race. My pig now has a computer. My pig has a computer. And 2 flags. $23,434, baby. Okay, vote now for a third game to play, unless we directly skip to Titanium Court. Breward. Ah, there's a lot. Feast of Hell. Night Manor. That's definitely gonna be the horror one, isn't it? Our only game required to require a warning text, and the first game directed by longtime designer Greg Milk. Trapped in a nightmare where you must use your wits to survive and escape. Talk of magazine, look and see. Adventure Postler. Hmm. Hmm. Just rip it up. Wow.
Golf area now?
Golf area going once. Going twice. Going whoop. Yes. I mean, I am kind of curious now. Are you gonna change your vote to Night Manor? Well, that's definitely 2 votes for Night Manor, and I am impatient as fuck, so... Yay. It's a spooky doll. UFO soft. Oh, wow. You probably shouldn't have left the party angry. Amy was out of line. Then again, she's been going through a lot. Wait, what's that? Night Manor. Oh, it has a save function. Okay, that's useful. This game contains scenes of horror and dread. Player discretion advised. Ugh. Where am I? You mutter as you wake up in a strange room. The last thing you remember is driving your car. And then you hit something on the road? Disoriented, you're trying to make sense of your new surroundings. An empty ceramic bowl. Smells like old dog food. Small and dingy storage room has been repurposed as a holding cell. Years of dirt and grime cling to the walls. Simple metal spoon with a flat handle. There appears to be bite marks all over it. You take the spoon. You search through the mattress, only to find bugs crawling through its... The only window in the room is boarded up from the other side. What appears to be a closed trapdoor is in the ceiling, just out of reach. An oxidized metal vent. A single bulb casts a yellowish light across the room. It flickers as though it could go out at any moment. Well, you did say that it was flat on one end, so... You use the spoon to pry the vent cover off with ease. Inside the vent was a yellow piece of paper, folded and held together with a hairpin. You take the folded piece of paper and the hairpin holding it together. Lost his mind. Why? Scary. There's nothing left to take, and the vent is too small for you to enter, darn. Lock-picking skills. You stick the hairpin into the lock and wiggle it around. The hairpin becomes stuck, but you hear the lock click open. Yay! Oh. Ugh. Fungus. A hallway stretches out before you, with a staircase at the end. Pale moonlight shines in from a door to your left. The wood of this door appears to be infested by some kind of fungus. There are mushrooms growing out of it. An unassuming wooden door. It's closed. This doorway is completely jammed with bags of garbage and broken furniture. The smell is terrible. Decorative stand with a false drawer. On top is a framed photograph of 2 children. Framed portrait of a woman in flowing gown. Ordinary ceiling lamp that is turned off. Don't see any way of turning it on. Ugh. Staircase. Oh, simple tile bathroom is fairly clean despite the cloying smell of mildew hanging in the air. Slimy black sludge clings to the inside of this otherwise ordinary toilet. Flushes. That's the worst that can happen. Ah. The mummified corpse in the tub is encrusted with mold and fungi. There's an ornate insignia ring on the mummy's finger. The mummified corpse in the tub is encrusted with yabbidi-doobidi-bee. Well, that's worse. The worst that can happen. Try as you might, you have no success in removing the ring. That seemingly fused to the corpse's finger. Ah well, worth a shot. Sink is nearly overflowed with putrid brown water. The mirror on the front of this medicine cabinet betrays your tired reflection. You open the medicine cabinet. Inside you find a pair of tweezers. You really don't want to put your hand in that foul water. What if you use your tweezers? Sorry, acid reflux. Try it out. Would this even work? The edge of the tweezer keeps slipping off the hand of the mummy. It's hard to find a good angle. Worth a shot again. It immediately goes back to the curse of the mummy. Okay. Green is for bathroom. Knob turns, but the door won't budge. Something must be blocking it from the other side. These garbage bags are mostly filled with spoiled food, wrappers, and old clothes. Doesn't seem to be anything useful. Oh. Bedroom appears to have common amenities, but nothing too specific, indicating that it is possibly a guest room. Tiny box. Small ornate jewelry box sits there. Close it. And there's a silver oval-shaped lock on the front. You try to open the jewelry box, but it seems to be locked. I take the box. Probably not. Despite your efforts, nothing happens. Buried among the towels and clothing in the drawer, you find some batteries that might come in handy. Hopefully they're not sulfated to hell. You get uneasy looking at your reflection. It seems to distort your features in the low light of the room. You take journal entry number 2. May 27th, 1987. Things have been tense with Cheryl since losing my job with the firm. I had to calmly explain to her that her financial situation is not in jeopardy, and that she can continue working on her fashion design projects without having to worry about anything. I'm still pretty irritated, so I think I'm going to try a cup of that relaxation tea now. The tea was poison. Oh, you open the standing closet. A single hook is hanging on the otherwise empty rack. Scratches and strange dark stains are spattered throughout the inside of the closet. I got a hook. Dead leaves fall to the ground the moment you touch the plant, and your search through this plant reveals nothing. Two small drawers sit on the side of the bed. You open the drawer and notice various reading materials. Among them is a page that looks like it was torn out of a journal. Oh, page 5. I've spent the past few days sick in bed with some kind of flu, headache, nausea, etc. Today I was finally able to hold down some solid food. Funnily enough, my symptoms seemed to disappear the moment I had some of that tea that my therapist gave me. She didn't mention anything about it being a flu cure, but I'd like to believe that it helped. I'm going to hazard a guess and say... Oh, I have a map! Wow. I'm going to hazard a guess and say that the flu is a symptom of withdrawal from not having more tea. spacious living room might have been cozy place to relax if you had come to this house on better terms. Turning L3 number 1. My therapist suggested that I keep a journal to write down anything that causes me stress, whether it's a minor annoyance or major one. She said it would be an excellent tool to identify and manage daily stressors. She also sent me home with a tea that is said to promote relaxation. What do I have to lose? So here's my first journal entry. Yes, a map! Kinda maps things. That's a box of matches, I'm guessing. Yes, a box of matches, look at that. A portrait of a couple and their children. They seem happy. You flip the picture frame over and see the Pills family, 1986. Played the whole game without noticing it. Hot dog. Turning on the TV briefly illuminates the room with a hissing static screen, before the TV flashes with a pop and goes back off. Oh, there's the lightning. I was wondering. Through this door you can see a foyer. What about this door? Thick layer of vines push up against the other side of this sliding glass door. Thick vines are keeping it shut though. Wow, that's a foyer and a half. Bleh, at the burps. Ceiling of this expansive foyer reaches all the way up to the second floor of the house, with twin staircases leading there. You run your hands along the grandfather clock, but aside from a small hole in the front, find nothing. Its garbage bags are mostly filled with garbage. Who would have thunk? Oh, this is where I came in from. Okay, so I guess I didn't come in from here. Oh, wait, hold on. Something seems to be blocking the front door from the other side. Fine wooden table surrounded by 6 chairs is at the center of this lavish dining room. And a journal entry. Today I was in the sunroom enjoying a cup of that tea. It has a unique musky aroma that's really starting to grow on me. Sadly, my piece ended when I noticed that the kids had gotten handprints all over the glass. We can only afford to have the housekeeper here once a week now, so I guess I'm the one who's stuck with cleaning it up. Just cleaning windows ain't that hard, dude. Windows won't budge. Nothing behind the pictures. China cabinet, tightly sealed, and you don't even see a way of opening it. Don't have a use for candelabra. But I could light it on fire. Flames of the candles go out the moment the candelabra is moved. Turns out it's not a very useful source of light. Damn it. Plants! Plants? Plants! Wow. I just noticed that the red in these paintings is probably blood. As you step into the kitchen, the first thing you notice is the foul smell. But then you realize there's someone else here with you. This guy stinks. Do you mind if I grab this journal piece? Thank you. Today I was outside enjoying my tea when one of the landscapers bumped into my cup and spilled it on the ground. To my surprise, Baxter ran over and started licking up the puddle immediately. Instead of being mad, I just laughed. Who knew dogs like tea? And when the dog gets sick, you will know. I'm gonna grab this knife. Trembles as you slowly reach for the knife. He turns around suddenly, raising a very large cleaver in his hand. You begin to tremble in fear. Alright, I just gotta fucking... With your heart pounding in your chest, you duck behind the curtains and cover your mouth, hoping to hide. This is one hell of an interesting game, I gotta say. Oh, Jesus, why it got fast? Oh, jeez, why it got fast? Ah, fuck. Somehow, you must have given yourself away. Reek! As intense pain consumes you, you wonder what you did to deserve such a horrible end. You fall to the ground in a pool of blood. And then wake up in a cold sweat. You run your hands over your body, feeling nothing. Is it just a nightmare? Okay, good to note. There is not, like, instant death. It's probably just gonna, like, bring you back way too far back. In an annoying manner. A locked gate at the top of the stairs is blocking the way. You're having trouble working the latch from the side. Is the killer still in the kitchen? Is my question. He's no longer in the kitchen. Good. I can grab this knife. Reveal common dinnerware including plates, cups, and glasses. Nothing in particular. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. What looks like the charred remains of a turkey. Else you hope that's what it is. Some crusty silverware. There's an empty jar of Moldog tea that smells pungent. The Moldog tea, you say? Meow. Large bottle of drain cleaner. Completely empty. And as you open the lid, you will regret it. Rotten stench inside is enough to make your eyes water. Despite your efforts, nothing happened. Foul rotten stench assails your nostrils in this dingy kitchen. Black grime seems to click to every part of this room. Nasty. Refrigerators filled with cans of dog food and rotting meat. You close the door before the smell can reach your nose. Freezers constantly sealed in a block of solid ice. The house is already quite cold, so you shut the door. The car! The air in this dusty garage is a bouquet of mildew and motor oil. A single light bulb casts a room in a yellow glow. Is this my car? Apart from the thin layer of dust, this late 70s sedan was kept in a very good condition. You take a duct tape that apparently still has stickiness. I kind of forgot to read it. Oink. Entry number 8. It reads... Hold on. August 16th. Baxter has been vomiting to the point of dry heaving all day. He won't eat or drink anything. The kids are very upset. And sorry, burping. Cheryl won't stay blaming me because she thinks it was my tea that made him sick. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, our personal vet is out of town and all others are closed. So we will have to wait until tomorrow morning. Completely rusted shut. What about a knife? I can pry it open with a knife. Hey, I cannot pry it open with a knife. Hey, flashlight. And oil can. Oh wait, oil. If it's anything like WD-40, the oil dissolves the rust, and the box springs open. Inside the box is a red gas can and a crowbar. Hey, we got curlers now. It is all locked. Oil-soaked rags, scraps of metal, and broken appliances. I cut myself with some rusty scrap. That's not good. You might be able to fix this with the right tools and equipment. mechanism that opens and closes the garage door. Upon closer inspection, the motor seems to be broken. Button in the wall, I assume activates the garage door. Well, I have an escape vehicle of some sorts. Probably, hopefully. Let's go for it. Ooh. The smell of chlorine hangs faintly in the cool, wet air as the sound of crickets drone throughout the night. Too far away to reach. Greenish hump floating in the center of the pool, just out of the arm's reach. Can I grab it with a crowbar? No. Guess I'm just prodding it. Ah, the moon. A full moon breaks through the clouds to shine its cold silver light on the still night. Wow. 4 stone lion statues mottled with moss and lichen stand like sentinels in front of a dark, foreboding gate of oxidized copper. Do I still have my oil? Okay. Fair enough. Tracing your fingers along the lion statue, you notice that its mouth is unusually hollow, as if to hold something. On the base is inscribed, "The white wind comes to take them all." Oh, it's a poem. On spring green fields the children play. The red-hot sun will warm the day. When yellow leaves begin to fall, the white wind comes to take them all. That's definitely the 4 seasons. Spring, summer, fall, and winter. In the stillness of the night, all critters can be heard rustling through the overgrown grass of this unkempt back of the yard. You try trumpeting a knob, but it's locked. Smaller the window can't afford a view of the inside. Too heavy to carry around. Is there any gas on this thing? Not here to work, so you're see no reason to fuel up the lawnmower. Fair enough. Well, what's a crowbar if a free keep for everything? So you smash it with a crowbar and it still does not yield. God damn it. Side area of the house is comparatively smaller than the backyard and looks like it was once used as a flower garden. Dirt is packed tightly here. You can't seem to break the ground with your bare hands. Oh shit. Alright. Oh! The front gate. The large imposing house stands before you, almost defiantly. You'd love nothing more than to leave its vicinity. There seems to be a sort of latch inside the hexagonal opening of this plaque, but you can't seem to manipulate it. There's an engraving of a 2-headed eagle, beneath which is a small hexagonal opening. Statue of a woman holding a bowl above her shoulder appears to be a fountain that is no longer in working order. The garage door. Try pulling on the iron gate, but as you feared, it doesn't budge. Oh wait, I can go inside the greenhouse. I'm guessing it's a greenhouse, or maybe it's just a parlor. Oh, it's a greenhouse. Wow. Plants that once decorated this sunbrim have grown to cover almost every interior surface. The aroma of vegetation is overwhelming. Jesus fucking fuck you. Oh, not this bullshit again. Oh, God, that spooked the shit out of me. Oh, God, thank you. Yeah, that's, this thing. It's a bit bare bone, sure, but it, at the very least tells you where other rooms are. Hmm. Glass lamp. Journal entry number 9. Baxter did not make it through the night. I just finished burying him under the cherry tree, his favorite spots to sleep. Charlie and Becky are beside themselves with sadness. Should have given him your fucking tea, you stupid bastard. Large metal container of some sort here, completely covered in vines. Could I potentially... Alright, I have several implements. And lastly... Really? Ah. The teacup to ponder it for a moment before setting it back down. Alright. Same song and dance. Man. Shucks. That'd be another way to clear vines. I probably should. You put the batteries in the flashlight and try turning it on. You're the light, the flashlight shines brightly. Now what could I use the flashlight on? Probably something inside the house. Seeing as there is no fucking way for me to get anywhere other than... there. It's a very cold night and you'd rather not jump into the water right now. Especially with a corpse in it. You don't know what kind of fucking... infestations you might get from that. I have some drain cleaner. I'm not sure if what I'm trying to do is gonna work. Probably not. But I do have a drains. Some drains. I need some... something in them. Yeah, look at that! You empty the contents of the drain cleaner into the sink. Moments later, the foul water is sucked down the drain. You try to take the shiny object out of the drain, but your fingers are just too big to fit into the small openings. Well, good thing we have some tweezers. Using the tweezers, you adroitly pluck a silver key from the drain, but lose the tweezers down the drain in the process. How do you do that? Impressive. Well, I got several implements as to how to get something out of a finger. The edge of the knife keeps slipping off the hand of the mummy. Hard to find a good angle. My idea was to just chop it, but sure, if you wanna be a pussy about it. Pussy. Still a small amount of fuel in it. That's good to note. Rolloductive hasn't lost its adhesive power. Burn the corpse? Oh, sorry. Well, I have a key. For a small lock. Character has 0 knife skills. Absolutely none. Absolutely dreadful. Well, my best guess as to where... That's right, that's the vine. Best guess as to where to use the lock. I mean, the key. I haven't explored upstairs yet, haven't I? I should. But first... Key is minuscule in comparison to the rusty iron padlock. Okay, well... What about here? God. Okay, it's copper lock, so... Hopefully that means something. Okay. Just gonna head upstairs, I guess. Oh, it's incredibly dark. Well, you have a flashlight. Gazes away the darkness, revealing a central archway and 2 wooden doors on the 2nd floor. The railing in front of this door has been broken. Forcibly. The door itself has been better days. Cozy lounge is decorated with trophies and might be a nice place to relax under different circumstances. Oh! Ooh, pretty. Gotta poke you. I can beat somebody to death with it. Ugh. He flashes when the pop and goes back off. At the very least, I get a clearer view of things. No champagne. Shut the fuck up, man. This bullshit again. The thing is, I am not 100% certain that getting caught has no repercussions aside from sending me back to the first room. So that's why I'm trying not to get caught. It might not lead to anything, but it might lead to something. And I grabbed a piece of paper. Thank you. One of the landscapers showed me something unusual today. He pointed out a patch of strange tendrils that were growing up from the ground where I buried Baxter 2 weeks ago. I have no idea what they were, but I noticed a pungent and familiar smell. It smelled a lot like my tea. If you were in the nightmare, things would have gone down different. You would intervene. Against the rotten man, or... Beep beep boop. Because if it was against the Rotten Man, I'm gotta be extraordinarily doubtful about your success rate. Ornate gold handle, but the door remains locked. No, yeah, silver key, silver lock, definitely. The Rotten Man would appear and I'd start thank God for giving me this meal. One word. Barf. Small identical beds indicate it's the bedroom for two younger siblings. Two younger third childs. Entry number 13. Worst fight with my wife in a long time. Yesterday, the kids were playing in the yard where the dog was buried. Today, they are very sick. Wife blames me, saying I should have taken care of the stuff that was growing under the tree and that it made them sick. I know the tea will help them, so I will make some for them to drink. Parasites. Finely crafted music box. You try to open the music box, but it's held shut by some locking mechanism. You notice a small hole on the side of the music box. Small enough for a key, or... That's smaller still. Do you have a knife in it? No, it's probably like a windable key. I give the teddy bear a squeeze, just to be sure it's not hiding anything. It's not. Nothing that looks useful. Nothing useful. The dollhouse is too big to carry around, and there's nothing inside of it that seems like it'd be useful. You can see what looks like writing on one of the walls, but it's too small to read. E is for elephant. L is for lion. A dinosaur. Nothing happens. Understandable. Regrettably understandable. And Jack fucking squat. Oh well. The layout of this hallway is similar to the one in the first floor. Except for the total darkness. You best watch your step. Lest you fucking die. There's definitely gotta be something behind one of these paintings eventually. Through this archway you can... Oh, okay, now I'm properly situated. Knob doesn't turn. There's no keyhole. Must be locked from the inside. Playroom. Cat. Something was drawn on the wall here with red and blue crayons. Looks like a jumbled mess. What's that? Journal entry number 14. It can't be. Wife said kids seem worse. She begs me to take them to doctor. She is wrong. She is always wrong. I know they will be fine. I will give them tea. They will get better. With the tea. Oh hey, the doll! From the cover. Creepy doll with black beady eyes and lifelike hair. Can feel something hard inside of it. I will kill the doll. Meow. You stick the rusted knife into the doll's stomach, ripping it open. Inside, you find a small aluminum key amidst the stuffing. Hey, it's the music box. Anyways, the doll is dead now. A pony. Oh, it's a unicorn. Jerks the rocking horse into an erect motion, and it's very whiny. You pat it around to see if it's not alive. It's a ball. It's the solar system. It's them stars. And nothing happens. It's a truck. Oh, wait. Ah, there's not even batteries in it. Oh, shut your fucking face. Ah, this nonsense again. It's... Fuck. Meow, meow, meow. And then I die, and then I'm not dead. What a mystery. Back to the little children's room. With the funny doll thing. The other funny doll thing, not the first doll thing that I killed. The lid of the music box snaps open, and a haunting tune fills the air. Inside is a pair of red-tinted glasses. Oh. Okay, shut the box down unless you want the killer to know where you are now. Oh. Yeah, I know it. Hi, hello, back. Wah. Yeah, whatever. I have a very sneaking suspicion as to what I have to do with these funny glasses. You blew the scribbles through the glasses and arrows suddenly materialize out of the disorder. You memorize them. Okay. Directions. To what? I have no fucking clue. Can I pry these windows open? Okay. Not worth the effort. Yeah, right. Right, this is the bedroom. That's the way to the foyer. That's... What's this thing? Front door. Nothing looking from the other side. This is the playpen. That's a window. This is the attic, where nothing bad will ever happen. Even though it's very, very silent. I saw Cheryl sticking one of my pool cues in the pool today. I shouted, "Honey, that's not how you play pool," thinking some humor might hide my irritation. Turns out she had attached something to the end of it to fish out a necklace that had dropped in. I just wish she hadn't used one of my expensive cues for that. Oh, that's actually a good idea. I should do that myself. Because fuck you and your stupid pool cues. You stupid bastard. I hope you die. Attach the hook to the end of the pull cue seems like a good idea, but you'll need something to steer it. Yeah, that's what I'm... Okay. You wrap a long piece of tape around the hook, leaving part of it hanging free so the hook can be taped to something else. Like the fucking pull cue. Thank you. Jesus. Fuck you. You know how to play the piano, but you aren't feeling particularly inspired at the moment. No way through that lock without a key. What about this key? Fucking damn it. Alright, just beat the shit up. With a crowbar. My god, you're useless with a crowbar. Bunch of mannequins. Antique rocking chair. A wing dog. Bunch of boxes. Well, this is useless. I guess I could... Right, that's not the way. I guess I could grab the corpse from the pool now? Have I gained anything that could allow me to remove the finger from the dead body? It's a corpse. How did you not realize that earlier? Ugh. Copper key. It has a label. That's a key ring with a plastic keychain. But what it was written on was worn. Goddammit. The chest in the attic? I know that one was copper. But while I'm here... No, wait, that's just the garage. The garbage, even. Copper. 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 You'll never take me alive, Copper. Meh. The shed had a copper lockpick, right? There we go. Inside is the solution to all my problems. AKA, a whole lot of tools. Cramped and claustrophobic, wood dust seems to cover every surface of this tiny space. Journal entry number 9 plus 2. AKA 11. No matter how many times we get rid of the tendrils, they keep coming back. Some sort of fungus, I'm told. A friend gave me a recipe for a treatment that is said to get rid of all manners of mold and fungi by killing it at the root. I typed it into my computer so I wouldn't lose it. There's a computer with a fucking thing. Okay, got it. Wrench. Screwdriver. Head shears. Shovel. Can't seem to tear or otherwise open the sack with your bare hands. But what's this? You notice a slight bulge inside the sack. Fucking tear it open. With a knife or literally any other sharp implement that you have. You have so many of them. Bronze key. That's a very ornate key. Some kind of strange growth. Reluctantly, you poke the growth and it releases a cloud of dust. You begin choking and feel slightly dizzy. Cool, I am now infected. Hold some... I was just leaving, you stupid son of a bitch. Can't I just get the... Okay, good. I lost them. Back to the attic. Just fucking run to the attic. There we go. A crossbow. Hmm. Sure, a crossbow. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have any arrows, so... Alright, back out into through the garden to the garden greenhouse. You have shears. There you go. Rusty hacksaw. Okay. Can you shear off the vines? Yes, I can. Hey, shortcut. A hacksaw. Wait, I know how I can use a hacksaw. I saw this once in a movie. Yay! South of the corpse strike leathery flesh with a sickening grate. Eventually the finger comes off, bearing the ring with it. Hooray! Figured out a solution to the audiobook problem. You have? Oh, yay! Hexagonal face of the large ring is flat and extruded with the relief of two-headed eagle clasping the fucking things. Oh god, it's been so fucking long since I actually read the Wandering Inn. Oh, it's gonna be delightful to actually be able to do it again. Water drains from the fountain. Like, the thing. Shiny green object out of the drain basin, and are surprised to see that it's an emerald. Wow! This is not useful whatsoever to any current ideas I might have. I have a shovel. And a mound to dig. Not long after you start digging, you feel the shovel hit something. Doggy! Inside the hole are the skeletal remains of what appears to be an animal of sorts. Steel key. Some ants are fighting over a small patch of dirt. You let a few ants crawl around your hand before brushing them off. Neither dirt nor animal bones will probably be of much use to you right now. I set the ants on fire. Yeah. You recommended earlier of gifting it. I didn't do the whole making new account thing because I thought it did the whole you need to wait 2 months before you can give people stuff, but it guess not. Oh yay! Awesome! Yay! 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 Oh fuck yes! Oh fuck yes! Oh yes sir! Oh, we are cooking with gas then. I thought the same... Weirdly, same thing with Steam. It used to be like you had to be friends for someone for like 3 weeks to actually gift them something. But then Marmo was able to give me something day one of being out of nowhere. Well, how are these regulations slowly being relaxed? Because your account is in really good standing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, you are iron. And your account is in good standing. That's... maybe... I don't know. Ooh. Well, the killer is definitely gonna come looking for me now. I don't know how Steam works and how it dictates who is or isn't in good standing. Oh, yeah. Reminds you of the Moth Killer Evolution game. I'm trying to recall any Moth Killer Evolution games and I'm coming up blank. Maybe if there was a way to make it more flammable. But boy howdy, do I have the good news. Pure fucking gasoline. The object immediately bursts into flames. After a few minutes of burning, it's reduced to a pile of ash. Take a brilliant red gemstone from the ashes in the fireplace. It's a ruby. Oh, okay, so that's my objective, trying to find gemstones. Reveal a few coins among the balls of lint where the cushions once were. I have money now. Worm Killer. Send me a link. I'll look at it, because I'm, like... Bad memory, buddy. An old Flash game. Like a small worm that slowly grows by eating stuff and grows bigger? That type of game? What other locked doors were there? Ornate gold handle. I don't have a golden key. The visitor is all of a sudden fucking cool old Flash game. I have Flashpoint installed. I can probably look at it after this. I could definitely revisit a whole lot of old Flash games. Oh, I have coins. I know where I can use coins. Insert some coins into the jukebox. As a sentimental song begins to play, a sheet of paper falls out from underneath. A sheet of music. I should have known. Oh, not this. Fucking clock tower all over again. Only set boss because the final form was a winged creature with antenna, and mine went to Mothman. Imagine carcinization, but instead it's to Muff. Fuck you, you stupid bastard. Never talk to me ever again. composition that you can't pronounce but could probably play. Where was that piano at? Definitely not in the guest bathroom. I mean bedroom. Was there a way to open this thing? What's your condition? Silver oval shape. But to remember. Ah, it's the killer. I saw you. Useless bastard. Ah, the killer, through the window. Definitely not outside. That's for damn sure. It wasn't in the garage, was it? That'd be a silly place to put a piano. Is it in the rec room? No, this is where you play pool and gamble. Yes. Aren't you fucking hilarious, man? Definitely not going into the children's room then. Oh, in the attic, that's right. You begin playing the piano, but on the 16th note a wire snaps with a whang. You reach over and pull out the wire. Meow, meow, meow. How the hell am I gonna use a wire? Not this bullshit again. I am straight up going to assume that the cherry condition for this particular game is to never get caught. And if that is the case, then fuck everything. Now where the hell would I use a wire? Yeah, man. Did I try opening the lock to the cellar with this thing? No, that's his iron. What else was locked? Something locked in here? No. I might as well place these things. I'm gonna have to start thinking of the good old, combine everything with everything else mechanic. Did I use all my matches? I used all my matches. Damn it. I mentioned there suddenly was a new Grandia game. How similar is Grandia, or the second Grandia game, to the first one? Oh my god, finally. Yeah, but can I look inside the fucking... It's empty save for some dark stains. Okay. You're able to open the garage door mechanism using the wrench to discover that it needs a new motor. Hmm. A good bit different. Hmm. Would you recommend it? Different enough that people argue which is better constantly, but not too different that it is unrecognizable. Hmm. Alright, that's a good metric, I guess. Now I'm extremely curious. Curious, and more curiouser even. Right, that's the garage. Main difference, believe Grandia Toy is completely 3-dimensioned. Alright. Would be worth it to see how they do that. Oh, the charm. Oh, you're so right. It might have lost a bunch of charm. Can I just smash the grandfather clock? Yeah, no, it definitely didn't have the inverted thing when I was playing Grandia. Damn. Sigh, it will have to be some other day then. Did I use the fucking rinky-dinky key here? Why didn't I take the ball before? I should have taken the ball before. What would I even use the ball for? A bowl of water. Okay. I just flushed the toilet, my dude. Leave me alone. Yeah, no, don't think I missed anything here either. Maybe I did, but I can't really tell. There were a couple of, like, large bosses in Grandia that would have looked really funny with inverted colors. shove it up your ass, Cleaver Man. Can I dismantle this thing to grab its motor? One freaking mantis. Oh my god, yes. And Gaia. And a lot of good ass enemies that game, wow. And the angler boss fish. The anglerfish boss. That's the one I was thinking of. Oh. It's this fucking... Really? Wow. That is so stupid. How can you not open the fucking latch from here? Please the fucking buttons, please, thank you. Ah. Primo Vision. Ah. Oh my god, he chopped the teddy bear's head off. Is Grande the only non-indie game you played on stream? Hmm. Oh no, Wario Land 4. And also WarioWare. Those are not indie. But yeah, no, those definitely aren't indie. Anything else other than that? Oh my fucking god. A brass key! Wow! The grandfather clock had a brass lock or something, right? Please tell me it was the grandfather clock, otherwise I will be running around the entire house again. Finally! A loud snap. Finally, something drops and rolls out from under the clock. A gear! Great. Shove it up your ass! You heard us right, shove it up your ugly ass! Not this again. Wario Land would look nice inverted. A pinball level, for example, with all the color gradients. I would like to see the volcano slash breezy area level inverted as well. Anything with like a very dark night, blue dark night area would be nice too. What are you? How did I not register that's something I could, like, try and grab? You tug on the hanging bundle with the hook of the pole, but it just starts swinging. The rope that it's hanging from is tight strong. Hmm. Wait. Did I use all of my duct tape? I used all of my duct tape. Wow. You can do some inverted colors for this game. Hmm. I don't know if there's any, like, fun ones here. It's very muted colors. Hmm. I'm most definitely stumped. It's on a balcony. But what balcony? Can't really do much of anything because all the windows are locked. Except for this one. Barely, come on, just break the window. Do you think the term rotten egg would be bad in a bird society? Oh, absolutely. Help wanted? Yes, please. Also, rotten egg would be like calling a bird the hard R word. Probably something like that. Like, very, very... very insulting to the childs. To the children. Like we usually say, last one to do bite is a rotten egg. Yeah, no, yeah, like that. There's a keyhole here for a golden thing, and I don't have anything golden keys. Unless I can somehow... Nah. I am missing a golden key for that. Really? This room? Oh, wait! I have red glasses! Okay, that's nothing then. Last one to the lake is stillborn. Ah, that could also work. Wait. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, no, stillborn would definitely be a work. Did I do anything with that cabinet? This cabinet? Yeah. Yeah. Fucking smash it open. Oh! My fucking god, the first time that smashing something open actually works. Ornamental egg. Shove it up your ass, dude. A long dead stillborn. Yuck. Yuck. Yucky. Oh, wait! Once I actually managed to hide from this guy around the curtains, he slashed them off. Interesting. The white wind, yellow leaves, so... Just smash the shit out of this thing. Really? Just smash the shit out of this thing with a shovel. No? Okay. Look at it with funny glasses. Nope. Crack it open with a spoon. Worth a shot. It needs, did I say, a tool. Tool. Wait! None of the tools that I have on hand work. But there is a tool I do not have on hand. A very vicious one, you could say. The fucking gold key, fucking finally. Shut up. That's how angry I am. I tell the natural forces of the world to shove it up their ass. Get me in here. Ah, judging by the size of the spacious room and the furniture within, this must be none other than the master bedroom. Break the chair on the fucking floor. Entry number 12. 12. This weekend I randomly started breaking out in hives. There are itchy bumps all over my arms and face. Put some allergy cream on my skin and it seems to have helped a little. But not for much, not for long. Loosen the page. Is it another journal entry? They didn't make it. My kids. They're dead. Fucking knew it. Spin the lock, but without knowing the combination, it's not going to open. I do have a series of instructions on directions. It did not work. There is something underneath the covers. It's a corpse. No, it's only a mannequin. Anything under the bed? No. Thousands of shoes. Nothing useful. A bottle of champagne. No, it's cologne. Yuck. private unremarkable items. Client has nothing. A door. Ah, finally. Quiet room is lined with bookshelves and the stale odor of old books. Seems like an ideal place to get some work done. Like, for example, using my computer device. But also a little bit of entry number 6. Wow, this is early. Cheryl and I got into an argument over the kids' drawing on the walls in their playroom. She thinks that they're just expressing their creativity. But who will have to repaint the walls? Me! And it was me that Becky came crying to because Charlie had scribbled over something important. That she wrote on the wall. Aren't kids great? God, I wish they were dead. State-of-the-art home computer on the desk here. Something like this must have cost thousands of dollars. I tried typing various things on the computer, and none of them seemed to be correct password. Damn it. A magnificent thing flying glass. Tea tree oil. What? Small green glass vial of liquid with a very pungent but pleasant aroma. The label reads, tea tree oil. Ugh. How many you find a stack of old computer games by LX Systems? They seem fun, but this is no time for video games. Rotating smoothly. How much use? Distinguished looking man. Yeah. You dead bugs. Lamp is off. Mysterious highlighted book. Ah! Lights away partially to reveal a hidden passage. Apart from blood and broken glass, this bathroom looks clean and untouched compared to the rest of the house. Ah! I was wondering where there was a main bathroom here. Bottle of peroxide catches your eye, so you take it. Hydrogen peroxide. An X scratched onto the surface of this large vanity mirror. Which clearly means I have to smash it. Something written on the wall. Mirror has been shattered and the numbers 2298 have been written on the wall in permanent marker. 2298. Shut up, man. It's just a mirror. You can buy another one. You're rich. You have the funding to buy $1,000 computers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ah, alright. Good. Stop that. You're gonna bring in the killer again. Oh no, wait, the safe in this is in that room. 229.8. Ah! A whited gem, you say? It's a diamond. I could sell it on the internet for millions of dollars. Feel filthy, but the idea of showering here doesn't appeal to you. Why would I flush the toilet? I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Uh-oh. Shove your face out of here. Wait, I know what I should do. I have a magnificent flying glass. And a tiny house with some instructions in a wall. Holding up the magnifying glass, you're able to read the tiny print on the dollhouse wall. Lancelot, you make a note of it. The wrong room. Finally, login successful. Ling. You managed to access the computer with the password. You're familiar with this interface because of a computer class you once took. Only once. Okay? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Click on the trash, revealing the file that was inside of it. Mix peroxide, tea tree oil, and tobacco leaf. Pour over any fungus to kill it. You make a note of this. Well, I have 2 of those. Tobacco leaves. Do I have any tobacco leaves anywhere? Send the Discord in question. I will see to it later. Damn, what a shitty computer. Tobacco leaves. Tobacco leaves, I mean. Now, the real question is, where's the fucking tobacco at? Hidden somewhere in the children's room, of course. They were smoking weed behind their parents' eyes. Obviously. Shut up. The diamond. Smoking weed. The weed is the killer of the lot of them. It made them grow ugly. What balcony is it hanging up from? Oh my god. Well, that clears things out. Can I... Nope. Tobacco leaves, tobacco leaves, tobacco leaves. I mean, this definitely seems like a room people would smoke in. Unfortunately, I guess it's not. Would they have any tobacco leaves in the greenhouse? Were they growing weed in their greenhouse? Weed on their greenhouse? Even. You say it's correct, eh? Alright, well, now it's worth a shot. Hmm. Despite my efforts, no tobacco. Will I never find tobacco? Is that what you're telling me? Looking at the acid bath wiki art from here, always look like a comment to me. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like a cum, man. Disgusting. Like, I can definitely see what the artist was going for. But maybe try and paint the acid a different color than just pure white. Not found in plant form. I mean, I don't recall seeing ashtrays anywhere. The acid is clean and clear in color, so you can't really do, like, green acid. Wow. I'm just gonna start pouring things in here. Clear out my inventory a little bit. If your acid was an off-white color, I don't think I'd use it because I know the sort of jokes that I would get. Does look like home exactly. Balcony could be reached from a door in the master bedroom. This is not the master bedroom. Oh my god. The one time I should have looked at the fucking map. Look at it. Oh, there's the tobacco. Chill runs down your spine as a cold night breeze sweeps over you in this balcony. Over the metal railing, you see the garden below. You flip a latch and the trapdoor springs open and the ladder drops down through it. Journal entry number 16. It always screaming noise, noise, noise. Keep it in room with door locked to stop me. From here it, now it, not, feel well too. I make tea for it. It must drink tea. A cigar butt. An expensive-looking cigar that has been partially smoked. Its tobacco still fresh enough to emit a sweet fragrance. You follow the recipe and add the cigarette butt. Yucky. Try to pull up the object. Why would you try untying the knot? Silly. Okay. Uh... Hmm. Oh, I got shears. Like, that could work. Okay. What about... a hacksaw? There you go. Oh. Hmm. Not where I expected the ladder to take me, but sure, why not? The knife was useful once. You can't rip the cloth open with your bare hands, and the rope is tied too tightly to undo. Morbidly, you wonder what's inside. Oh, you know. Hacksaw isn't doing much to cut the bundle open. Perhaps there's a better way of doing this. It's time to redeem yourself, knife. Good job! The trusty knife, debatable. You slice through the cloth, ripping the bundle open. Inside is a corpse, clasping tightly onto something. You pry open the corpse's rotten, brittle fingers and take the gleaming yellow stomach it was holding. It's a yellow gemstone that you do not possess the name of, because you don't know of any yellow gemstones. Shame on you. Okay, I guess I can only use it on that one fucking door. I got the hiccups. Hmm. Fresh high above you as its path twists and winds in different directions. How about those funny instructions that the kids left me? The maze gives way to a clearing, where a solitary statue is ensconced among the hedgerows. A quiet stillness hangs in the air. Stone statue of a hooded figure stands solemnly alone in the center of the clearing. There you go. You take. Upon closer examination, you realize that this archery arrow is actually a crossbow bolt. Good. Really? I was thinking of lacing this shit. You load the bolt into the crossbow. Right now, can I lace the fungicide on the crossbow? No? Okay, fine. The one place the map is not usable. I could probably get lost in the maze and maybe find something else, but I won't, because I probably will get lost and it'd be annoying. Still need a silver key. Really? Wow. I am extremely disappointed. Hmm. Where else could I possibly use the fungicides? Like, I'm still missing a motor for opening the stupid car door. Oh, Skull the Guide Master. Do you have any wisdom to partake unto me? Ah, wisdom cometh for those who seeketh it. A toilet shall be flushed. Maybe not in this toilet, but maybe another. And then scamper out of the way. Damn it! Actually, you know what? Come on. Get over here. Okay, you're gonna take your sweet-ass time, I guess. Come on, come on. And shut. Yay! Damn, right on the eye, huh? And collapses to the ground. After making sure he's not moving, you search his body and find a rusted iron key. Is he dead? I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that's mildew. Or mold. Small pepper flakes in the floor. What's the fastest way down? Probably this way. Yeah. Finally, I can open the cellar door and find a motor to get to my fucking car door. Fires and ventilation ducts hang overhead in this dismal basement, doing little to relieve the sweet pungent musk that permeates here. Yeah, that's why you should keep an opening to basements or places that can hold a lot of humidity. Last entry? Question mark? Light hurt, I'd light. Dead hurt more bombs to face. Light hurt bombs flirt. Drake more potato fill. Bye wife, bye. I love my wife. I kill my wife. You don't have any fuses to replace the ones burnt out, and you don't really want to mess with the ones that haven't. Nothing? Yes, definitely keep a bunch of very important documents in the basement. That will definitely never flood. Thick, heavy metal door somehow looks older than the house itself. An equally thick metal bar keeps it tightly sealed. Held by screws, you say? Well, boy, howdy, do I have a thing for that I've been having for the last several billion years. Unfasten the screws holding the panel, and it falls to the floor. Well, look at that, it's a bunch of gears. I wonder what I can do to make it work. You pull the lever with all your might, but it doesn't budge an inch. Ah. Nothing a little WD-40 cannot fix. Like, that's... You pull the lever easily, but nothing happens. Looking at the broken wire, you wonder if the box needs... Oh, yeah. Hey! Actual use for this stupid thing. Because this is definitely how to repair wires. Using the piano wire, you tie the damaged wires together. A spark of electricity zaps your fingers and you catch a whiff of ozone. Good job. You pull the lever easily and the gears begin turning. The bar crosses the door, slides out easily. I should open this door. You easily open the sliding door lock, unlocking the door at the top of the stairs. This is an elephant's foot. Mushrooms growing out of this musty mound of clothing that is piled up haphazardly against the washing machine. Gross. The dryer is what appears to be the remnants of a long gone animal's nest. Ugh. Very stale and musty dirt. Nope. Nope. Onto the door. Wow. Yikes. You step into a scene that makes your mind reel with horror. An entire room covered in various manifestations of pulsating fungi. A throbbing mass is at the center of the chaos. It wheezes and sighs as clouds of spores fill the air around it. As you reach toward the mass, it wheezes loudly, releasing a large choking cloud that kisses you to back away. Well, here's your medicine, buddy. You pour the fungicide into the wall and it begins shaking violently. Con violencia, te digo. Emitting a high-pitched sound, you run outside. Wow. A faint cry is drowned out by the crackle of the flames, which warm you as you watch the house burn. The nightmare is over. The end. You had 5 bad dreams while you were trapped in Night Manor. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's something throbbing in my mind. Oh god, oh god, oh no. Will I die? Yes, I will. Dun dun dun. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I somehow cherried it? How do I cherry this game? I got all journal entries at least. I gave him a ghost. Ooh. I probably shouldn't have touched those weird fungus with spore thingies in the shed, should I? That was probably a very bad idea. Sharing is just winning the game that way. I'm guessing there's another way of winning by opening the garbage door. I don't know how I never figured out how to open the garbage door. I just needed a small motor. How odd. How weird. Meow, meow, meow. 98% of items, god damn it. Yeah, there's definitely a small motor somewhere around the house that I didn't find. Fuck you. It was fun at least. Meow, 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 meow. I'm gonna take a shit. The ghost. Oh, there it is. There's the ghost. You're taking a shit in your lawn. Oh no, you're taking a rest in a... No, you definitely did take a shit in your own lawn. You disgusting man. I'm not cleaning it. Epic play. Quick play. Pinky play. Reflex play. Most play. My progress. My favorites. Random. Well, I guess it decomposes fast. At least there's that. As I look at the time, it has been 3 hours 37 minutes playing one single game. AKA 3 single games. Which means it's time to burp, I guess. And then... to burp again. Good lord. So switch to a different fucking game. Now. Yes. And this different game is one that we all know. I hope. Otherwise, it's gonna be your first time looking at this game, in which case, yay! That's right! The court of the titties and the arms. The one and only. The span and sponely. The land and the lonely. Titty Nanum Court. Beepity boop, beepity beepity boop. Buttons, 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 buttons. Buttons, 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 buttons. Zip. By A.B. Thompson. I have one key, I have one cursor lifted. I don't have any top net worth. Please continue. Cat was running around meow. Snapped her when she was doing a pass in your bed. Ah, you caught her, red-handed. It's 7 a.m. I'm going to grab some breakfast. For it is the smart idea. And wood, somehow. Very fiber-rich breakfast, I guess. What do you have to tell me, Puck? He does not appear to have noticed you yet. You're certain that if he had, he would already be making a hasty exit from your presence. Now might be a good time to follow him and observe for yourself what duties your steward is performing in lieu of offering guidance. He jogs a lot. Okay, this is getting a little tedious. Fortunately, you can click and hold the left mouse button to speed up the proceedings. Try it in battle too. Now here's a part of the court you had not yet discovered. A vast library extends before you. Oh. Quiet. You suddenly realize with some annoyance that while you were gaping at the scenery, Puck managed to slip out of your sight. Damn it. Fuck. Let's figure this shit out. You inspect the boost case you think Puck slipped it behind. It doesn't budge when you attempt to move it. You try removing a random selection of books but of mid shells, but that also has no effect. Damn, this game is fucking loud. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. This is likely a waste of time. You're not even sure this is the correct shelf. But I do know the correct shelf, Your Highness. Look, if only I could talk to her. I mean, I could talk to me. It's my office. Potion of liking basketball. What other jobs do I have? Only the two. The Pyromaniac was useful. Pretty good. Leviathan. He's said to exist in dimensions beyond our own. Covered in water, I see. It's concerning. 4 keys, raise comfort or strife, find a way to reunite the 3 dire goats, complete the pale in the Pandroid night, bring the football, cheap victory for the dragon, achieve sufficient personal change so you can safely yabbity dooby dooby. That's a lot of pumpkins. That's a shoe. Hey! No, the shoes. I don't have the dire goats here. Maybe I can. No, I don't. Wait, the football. Okay, the football is very late in there, huh? That's definitely gonna be a safe way of carrying the football. Well, I guess I should go to war. Why not? The thermostat you can increase either comfort up to 2 or strife up to 1. How do you increase your maximum comfort and or strife? Recently, you were asked to raise the thermostat to either comfort level 5 or strife level 5. But currently, it looks like you can do neither. Like, you can only raise strife to level 1 and you can only raise comfort to level 2. Of course, each level of strife is earned. You must achieve victory at maximum strife to prove yourself worthy of the next level. Okay, that makes a certain amount of sense. And how do you increase your maximum comfort? I don't know. It'll increase on its own, I guess. That is definitely true. I have witnessed that. You have made it the mission to 100% Mina before I beat the game, and man, is it hard. Finding all the hidden bone stones is definitely gonna be annoying. Like, I've been looking at the completion rates of all the regions, and the most things I'm missing for 100%ing each region are the bone stones. I managed to do everything else. Now I have to scour the entirety of the map again to find the boner stoners. At the very least, I'd let it, No, if it's only a couple of bone stones, it's definitely gonna be annoying. Blech. Blech, I say. Barf. And cries of tears. "12 out of 13 bone stones for Ossican is just an enigma. That's always the case, isn't it? It's always the last one. The last one is the hardest. For those seeking business and pleasure. Cannot gather word during the first battle. Receive an egg without assigning bonus. I'll still receive a penalty if it's destroyed. Cannot gather food the first battle. Begin the war with a debt of $3. That's not that bad. Cannot gather water. I have 11 wood. I'll be fine if I start with no wood. Boing. During the first battle. Oh, I can only either have strife or comfort. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Birds and goons. The birds are gonna be extraordinarily annoying since I don't have any ranged options. There are chests. There are boats and goon. And wounds. No fields, though. There are shops. I have $2 and wormholes and goons. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen? I die? I say. I laugh at that. I laugh at death. I witness it and don't give a shit about it. Right, different colored woods, blah blah blah. I don't know if this does anything. I'm curious about that. As long as there's no enemies, everything is good. mean, there's no enemies, so I can just do whatever the fuck I want. And grab my treasures. Wow! Let's see. Local broadcasts transmute fighters into lovers. Yeah, sure, why not? And more water. Yeah, sure, why not? And I can't gather wood, so now let's just wait for things to burn down. Yay! I win money. You like shops? There are knights and goons. And a bunch of flora. Alternatively, scamps, goops, spoops, scoops, goop, skooks, books, books. Leaning against a parapet atop the walls of the court, you look out at a new sign. No smoking, no fumar. You sigh. Okay, fine. Gasp from behind you. This is the first spell we've encountered that has an effect on Her Majesty, is it not? It must be remarkably powerful. That just means I have to destroy it. Wait, does that mean... Oh no, does that mean I can't actually burn stuff? Oh god, I hope it doesn't mean that. That would be very, 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 very bad for business. Oh! The vanity mirror! Defends the court. A farmer. Trading stones. Probably the web is this. Let's not accidentally destroy the shop. It'd be very bad for business. It's like a cat's warbled meowing. Meow. 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 Yes. Meow. 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 Oh. Well, that's annoying. For one. The farmer. Ah, shit. Well, that's definitely concerning. That just means I'm definitely gonna need a lot of, farmers. That's probably way too many farmers. We'll be fine. Probably, hopefully. My fucking mirror. Overall it was fine. I lost my mirror, but I got a lot of food. So, all in all, not bad. The market. Centaurs and goons. Catapults and a shop. Chests. Birds. Goons. Sure. Let's see. Water and bread. If I need it. Okay, stop spending, like, switching willy-nilly. Consider your options properly, girl. I did not consider my options properly, girl. Wow, okay, this is a disaster now. A gunboat. Could be actually very useful, actually. Goodbye to the farmer, hello to the gunboat. Blessing for your business. I see, you're only gonna be able to deploy in that direction. Okay, well that's, annoying. Well, let's try burning some shit. Since we have the option. Fuck it all. Burn it all to the fucking ground, baby. Anything else? I don't know, if we get like a couple of buckaroos to reach the woods, that'd be nice. Anyways, I'm definitely gonna get hit. Like one catapult at the very least. I would very much rather use shot at the catapult. Oh well. They were not all that well prepared to defend me. That's annoying. There's no water, there's wormholes and goons. Chests, catapults, and goons. Again. Hills, shops, birds, scoops. Scoops, scoops, oops, oops. And all that. I could probably work this. Oh yeah, shoe. don't have much to shoe with the shoe, but sure is there. Oh, here one. What do I need? Stone, Luigi. We need stone. My trinkets and toys include a stone barricade, oh, it's a passive. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Let's get some defense. I need miners for that. It's nice to have it at least. I could potentially ask the realtors to realtor themselves, couldn't I? Sounds like a very stupid idea, but it's an idea nonetheless. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Hello. Sooner than you might have hoped, the courtier named Leland has returned from the cathedral of that dread deity known as Market. What? Leland is growing as a person and professional. Hey! Hey! Congratulations! Leland has evolved into Business Leland. Your Majesty, my eyes have been open to the truth. All along, the court has been going about this war the wrong way. But now, with the priest of Market on your advisory board, I'm sure we can right the ship. You have unlocked a boundless potential for growth and prosperity. It's the thing. I don't know what it is, but it's a thing. Wow. Let's do some fucking business, I guess. Yes. Archers and goons, annoying. A hop-diddly-tull. With a bunch of volcanoes in it. Cannibals and goons. Cannibals I'm good at because there's also volcanoes there. Hills. Market. Knights and goons. Let's go to a funny volcano, why not? You notice that a slightly different hill has made an appearance in the battlefield. You hate to ask, but those are definitely volcanoes, aren't they? Says Robin. Yes, Your Majesty, when those volcanoes erupt, their surroundings will take 6 points of damage and burst into flame. Hello again, quick clarification is now necessary. When Robin says the volcanoes surrounding take damage, that includes diagonal neighbors. Ah. Also, you can see when the volcanoes will erupt over here in the timeline. Also, please note that volcanoes actually match with standard hills for some reason. With this life-saving information now important, I will take my leave again. Thank you very much. I should do that first. Should do this, actually. I don't want the stupid guy there messing about with me, in particular. The nasty. Not good. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. Why did I do it anyways? Oh, no, wait. This... solution. Yay. Hold on, the cord is currently immune to fire. Does that mean it's also immune to volcanoes? You ask whether the cord's immunity to fire also extends to volcanoes. That is a question I had. Tell me. The answer is... yes. Great, thanks. Which means I probably should get a volcano near me as personal defense. The hospital will not survive. Meh. Who gave a shit? Ooh, it can also block. It can also block. It cannot block that, though. Football! Sports, I say. Yay. Nah, they're practically, like, marooned there. Now they are not marooned anymore. And there's a lot of them. Right. Forgot about this guy. Wait, now this guy can get me. No, it cannot. Because it's stupid and gay and I hate it. Ha 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 ha. Ugh. Picking up a football with the understanding that you will receive a penalty if it's destroyed. Football! Current Java bones burning down the battlefield, you may not be in a position to adequately care for the football. Well, the same decision is yours to make. $10 for the football? Restore to full health for the football? Collect water for the football? Collect ball for the football? I'll be here until the battle starts. Let me know if you change your mind. I will. I just want to look at the hospital. For a modest mandatory donation, our doctors will heal your ailing fortifications. Earn 3 for every oh yeah, that's... obviously. Duh. Increase max health by 10. Duh. And then... heal me back to 4. I'll be rooting for you. And then... are people gonna try and destroy this? Are people gonna try and destroy my beautiful football? The answer is probably yes, isn't it? Man, these guys are expensive. Honey. Hmm. Severe deficiency in bread, though. Why are you going for the one that's burning? You idiots. They are trying to destroy my fucking egg. Damn it. Fuck even. Well, that was a shit show. Ding ding da ding doink a ding a doinky boink. And damage. Forfeit my cash. Wallet 2 resources. I recently got full health and a max health increase, so So, you have to ask. Does anyone know why the upcoming battlefields are marked with a sinister-looking skull? I do. That skull is a universal symbol for strife. Its presence signals that the war is about to heat up. But what does that mean, though? So I've analyzed the upcoming battlefields. If they aren't flooded with enemies, then they have extremely hostile terrain. I would recommend we look very carefully at the terrain and enemy combinations when choosing a battlefield. Very important point. Another very important point is to take my medicine. Bark a duck. Where's my damn tackle box? There it is. What day is today? Today's Monday. The months of all the days, baby. Oh boy, I can't wait to stay awake until like 3 in the morning. I should also take off my jacket. It is now extraordinarily warm here. Wow. Whew. Okay, what have we got? Danger? Oh, centaurs! What was up with centaurs again? They're strong. Okay. All boats. Plenty of water. I do have some gunboats. How, 2 wood, 2 stone. Okay, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? All catapults. And no stones. There are markets, though. Well, as long as they don't attack me... like, at the beginning, and they're close enough to me, I could burn them all down. That is a possibility. Yes. And I do have a certain amount of money that I could potentially spend at the market. And possessing a friendly false face. Paradolic pumpkin. Wow. Winter Hill. Well, I can start with that. I need food. We need food. Give me the fucking food. Like corn. Wow. Nice. Ah, the doors. The marketplace. Wow, that's a lot of catapults, actually. Didn't they say there were no hills or stuff? Did I miss something there? Wow, they attack very soon. takes a bit of effort to move out of the way. I may or may not have performed a mistake somewhere around here. That most certainly spell a lot of doom my way. He still can hit me, so... Well, that means it was a terrible idea to move in this direction. Okay. Maybe? Ah, only one gold boat, huh? The marketplace. Give me a couple of stones. All hail the fucking shut up. Money. Kill a catapult or two, that is what I am hoping for. Brother. I am spending a lot of resources on this. But then again, resources is what I need. This should, in fact, be fine. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm a fool. I'm ready. 5 damage, that's manageable. It is being blocked by my boats. They are not doing a lot of fucking jack shit. Aside from blocking me. Blocking for me, I mean. Okay. Could have been a lot worse. Only took 2 hits, actually. But other than that, they were fucking useless. A vaguely aquatic head peeks out from a body of water not far from the court. Your Majesty, I have good reason to believe that we are looking at a rare beast known as Leviathan. Correction, I believe you mean a kraken, dear Robin. Look, it is clearly a squid, not a snake. As loath as you are to agree, it is true that the kraken is probably the more appropriate term. Now, look, it's in this book. There's a photo and everything. Robin presents an old academic text on various monsters. There is indeed a photograph of a squid beast under a subheading labeled Leviathan. As you flip through the pages, you determine that the authors use the term Leviathan as a kind of subclassification of monster. Putting aside what it's called, it doesn't appear to be showing signs of aggression. If it meant us any harm, it would submerge its head the moment it spots us. Like that? Sigh, yes, just like that. Hmm, 120 health, you say? I guess I could just surround myself with water and a lot of gunboats. Yeah. What's the worst that can a lot can happen? Wow. Jesus Christ, look at all this bullshit. Right, all of this is coming from the textbook, but here are the important notes. First, the Leviathan exclusively attacks from water. Specifically, it will strike at any threat to the left or right of any water tile. Left or right, you say? Strikes are strong enough to decimate our units, but it cannot attack anything above or below water tiles, for some reason. We can use this weakness to take appropriate shelter or to strike back. If we wish to actually attack the Leviathan, we'll need to first destroy enough of its limbs to force its head to surface. But be warned, if we make it mad, it will begin hurling projectiles similar to those fired by catapults. But here's some good news. The Leviathan has no allegiance with the enemy. Ooh. It will attack them just as it attacks us. They will do the same to it. It might be in our best interest to just lay low and let the enemy and the Leviathan fight each other. And those are all the notes I have. Thank you, Robin. Very informative. Very informative, eh? Whoosh, whoosh. Oh. Strange insects. Chirping. Ooh. Thing. Fascinating, even. Oh. Oh. I'm filled with wonder. And merriment. And maybe even a little bit of joy. Problem is, I am surrounded now, which is not good. I should definitely think... That's it, that's the end of the sentence. I should think. Wiggles around so funny. Good lord, there's a lot of them. Hello, yes. What have you got? Healthy spell if you provide the raw materials. Your health can be repaired. Double beam? Wow, that's expensive. Raise your entire row. Again, expensive. Working spell. Move to a new location. Offensive wing with the fairy, unhindered by terrain. Also. I say. Like, these two attack relatively late. I should be fine. Like, yeah, as long as they don't... None of these guys attack the Leviathan arms, I should be fine. I think. I hope. Oh god, please no. Oh, it doesn't let me apply any more fire because there's nowhere else for it to spread. Okay, I see. Alright, all of you are gonna cross the mountain. I believe in you. Nah, it's fine. Fuck it. Okay, that works. Uh-oh. No, we're still fine. Yay! The Great Leviathan continues to thrash about beneath the surface. Your presence here clearly irritated. But with little control over where the tide carries you, you have no choice but to endure that irritation. Interesting. Archers, goons. More archers, more goons. And of course, all of them have some form of water. Wow, I have no resources whatsoever. Let's hope for the best, I guess. The best I can do. Woo. Ah. That's right. Keep in mind that bullshit. Ow. My face. Don't slap on my face, slap everybody else's. What's wrong with you? I mean... Oh. Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted to happen, but... I am in position of water now. I should not be in position of water now. I will instead clear up some rows. Damn it. The fucking enemy is here. Okay, I will instead do that. Okay, that also works. Thank you very much. Gather some extra resources, I guess. And I think that was the market. Oh well. Fuck. That works. As long as I personally don't agitate the tentacles, I should be fine, right? think so. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, the market has the same prices for certain resources. Okay, good to note. Um, man. Marketman, I beseech thee to get me a bunch of food. That's not the button I wanted to press. At the very least, the trade rate is fair, whether it goes one way or the other. Is this a smart idea? I don't fucking know, man. I just work here. Bread, the source of energy of every citizen in the country. Gimme? I have no more use for my money. I don't think. Hope not. Oh god. Fucking give it a shot, I guess. Oh my gosh, you're kind of stupid. Hey, that set the Leviathan on fire. That's something. Amid the noise, you pick out a distinct feeling of resigned frustration. Your Majesty, I believe that means it is about to give up. Alright, once more. Unto the fucking god, I no resources whatsoever. Is there another... market? There we go. Ah, catapult. God. Why is it always catapults? God, I wish all catapults would suddenly combust into flames. The market is definitely my best bet. And there goes the market. God fucking damn it. Not to worry, there's a second market. Not what I meant to do. God fucking damn it. That is fine. Sure, I'll take that. That's good. I should not do that, actually. This mountain is what's blocking the catapult. Unless... Yeah, this bitch is resistant. There you go. Fucking dead and dusted. Finally. Man. Okay, no, that's good, that's good. Don't mess around in that area anymore. Bet there's some extra water to sell at the market. Really? This is probably a very late question to ask, but when I get a combo for matching, do I regain timeline? I think I do. The thing is, I fucking forgot. Okay, I should be prioritizing getting combos then. If possible. Emphasis on if possible. Oh man, it didn't count then. Whatever, I'm still fuck you. First of all, not that. Okay, I need some bread. 2 pieces of it at least. And I move to this position. Blocked. Blocked. Good. Anything else I should worry about this, not really, that's fine. Good even. Hmm. It might as well. Fuck it all. Let it burn. Raise some of my other shit up to 20 because that's part of a thing. A quest, I think. Do I need anybody or anything else? I have 50 health, I will tank it, I will be fine. Fuck everything. Bing bong, fuck your life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, good. Aim at other people. I raise my hands to the air, saying, "Hey, it wasn't so bad." The Leviathan loses another howl, before retreating beneath the surface once more. You tentatively keep your eyes on the spot where it disappeared into the void, half expecting it to surface once again, but it does not. Still, you can't help but feel wary now that you know there are creatures such as that lurking unseen beneath the surface of the tide. Yippee! Wahoo! I jump over the moon! Stay out of sight, stand out of reach. Good. Having demonstrated your burgeoning skill, your tolerance for a new challenge grows. Let's turn up the heat. You feel your maximum level of strife increase. A 2. Ooh. With the war now behind you, you encounter a memorial dedicated to its victims. Memorial to those fallen in the war, casualties, 75. Now, having expended much of its energy during the day, the court retires to bed. Once again, following your victory during the day, you awake suddenly in the night as the court begins to unravel. I mean, it's fine that 5 people died. Like, every confirmed kill gave me health, so it's good that people died. It's good when people die in the war. It benefits the state. Their blood makes the gears turn. That's the power of the capital. You make your way through the collapsing courtyard to the chapel, where you find Puck in front of the pulpit. The deal remains the same, my queen. We have time now for an earnest response to one of your questions. The walls around you quiver as if waiting with bated breath. As you start to mentally form a question, the quivering intensifies. And then you stop yourself. You let the question on your lips fall into the recesses of your mind unspoken. Reality responds by settling down. Right, so you think you figured this one out. The court is waiting for you to ask a question. If you don't ask a question, it won't collapse. That wasn't a question, by the way, just an observation. My queen does tend to think out loud. Well then, don't mind me, go put your theory to the test. I'll be waiting for you here whenever your curiosity gets the better of you, like it always does. Good, okay. That's fun to know. That's fun to learn. or chambers. Keys from my bedside table. You will vanish to the night, Marmo. Well, vanish to the clouds of the dreams. May the sirens all beckon you to a better tomorrow. Or something poetic like that. I don't know, I don't write shit like that. I could, if I gave it some time, but I don't now. It's improvisation right now. I don't have the time to spend on frilly poems. It's time for action, and the action you will take is sleep. Good night. Meow. Nervous about potentially losing them again, you pick up all the keys you've managed to retrieve thus far. These keys include the key to your storage unit. And that's it. Oh, the room marked by the tentacle statue. That's right. Does that mean there's only 3 different bosses? Maybe. The gift shop must be near the exit. Of course, there's a gift shop inside the court. You spend a moment marveling at the elaborate gift shop inexplicably stationed within the walls of the court. A sigh runs thick through this room. You briefly imagine yourself on an elementary school field trip, enamored of objects that would have no appeal to you under normal circumstances. Indeed, much of the inventory here is useless or merely decorative, but the promise of leaving with something of permanence still pulls at you. You're also leaving? Darn. Well, the same warm wishes for a better tomorrow go to you too, go. Have a good one. Meow meow and all that, etc, etc. Meow meow, my blessings unto your blessings. After you spend a few moments browsing, the man behind the counter greets you. Hello again, your majesty. Fancy a souvenir? Odd. Last you saw him, he was outside the court. Yeah, that one's on me. I'm confused inside and outside all the time. Don't worry about it. Anyway, if you're gonna shop here, you should know we don't accept money, but only ticket. Ah, so in truth this is less of a gift shop than it is a prize counter. Can you assume these tickets are earned by playing minigames or something? Oh, not at all. You can just buy them at that machine over there. Each ticket costs 1 money. If that's the case, you can't help but wonder why they don't just accept money as payment. Oh, that's because I don't touch this stuff. Against my religion. But also tickets are permanent. You won't lose them when you go to sleep or lose a war. They make for a great investment. Been trying to get my friends and family internet for years. That does sound useful. Can you also exchange tickets for money? Nope. Ah. Anyway, here are some souvenirs that should be perfect for a fairy queen like yourself. A key? That looks like one of my missing keys. Insurance claimant. Defensive job. Builds walls and receives money when they're torn down. That remote will let you change the channel during the weather report. i.e. you can choose which spot spiders coming up. Unlock the mode card so it appears in shops and chests. Unlock the fire archer so it appears in shops and chests. You will admit that this is one of the bad things about Titanium Court. What? What is? Oh, this is a job. Oh. You have to individually click the tickets. You can just bam click. Direct question hoping for an answer. Is there any use for the coins? other than the gift shop? Because I don't remember. Yes. Ah. Now I do have to wonder what they are, though. As you return to the sinister water cooler, the whispers that surround it resume their barrage. Now here's a juicy tidbit about that dreadful Leviathan. See, I heard the brute can be bribed. I know, how can one possibly bribe a being that exists beyond the scale of our understanding? As it happens, very carefully and at great expense. To earn its favor, specific offerings of stuff must be paid to every limb it surfaces. But before it will accept any offerings, one must first announce their intention by making an offer to an empty patch of water. Such pompous ceremony is surely tedious and outdated, but who am I to judge? Now there are doubtless more rules to this procedure, but this is all I've heard so far. And that's about as much as you can stomach. Carefully retreat from the water cooler. After briefly hydrating, that is. Chugging water. Wow. The pantry. Ah, hello, the fucking kitty cat. Meow. Yes, let your legacy be one of grand public works, great queen. I'm going to think things. I'm going to double check there's nothing else I can use all of my resources on. Because I don't remember everything I can use my plentiful resources on. Return to the ever-present debate between supporters of comfort and strife. As instant thermostat is currently at strife 1. A reasonable first step. If we keep this up, we'll soon be on pace to meet our goal. What go, dude? Aren't we all just here to waste time and have fun? Setting and meeting goals is fun. You should try it sometime. Easy. My goal is to kick back and chill out. Come on, let's crank that thermostat accordingly, your majesty. Well, despite these protestations, you can't adjust the thermostat again until tomorrow. They'll both just have to wait. At very least, this is some sick music. Oh, Leland. Why is he still up? You're a little surprised to discover Leland up and about as the court threatens its own dissolution. Of course, your majesty. Who else will be capable of delivering your last rites? Last rites? You weren't aware that you were dying? Not quite, but close. The court is liquidating and you're making an exit, which means we must close your account. Fortunately, as a fully ordained priest of Market, I am qualified to deliver these rites. Come, close your eyes, and I'll read prices from the movements of the tide. Okay. Alright, you suppose there's no harm in humoring him. Close your eyes. Leland begins chanting the prices of raw materials. So says Market. 3 for 1, 2 for 1, 2 for 1, 2 for 1. Am I about to spend my money? I'm not spending my money? Guess I'm adjusting the prices of things? I'm very confused. Wood is now extraordinarily expensive. And now the final word of market. Which means the value of the court's resources adds to up to $35. Taking into account the court's existing liquid assets of $15, along with the sale value of your cards, about $14, your total worth amounts to $64. Congratulations, Your Majesty. This exceeds your previous records of $0. You are well on your way to meeting the evaluation of 122 placed in the court by the jury. Actually, now that you think about it, is he not forgetting something? What about the price of heart? The court has 36 heart in reserve. Does that not add any value to your worth? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Your Majesty. Health is definitely not a recognized asset class of market. You should have figured as much. Now, if you'll excuse me, his duty complete, Leland takes his leave. I guess that's just another form of score? Achieve a net worth of at least $122 at the end of the war. Ah. Earn every type of victory over the dragon, including a bunch. Okay. You want to do something. Welcome back. I have received my metric as to how much worth my court is. I am worth $67. I thought you were on the way to the library. Have you been here before? Which direction should I go? The library was through the door, wasn't it? And then... west? Shit, was the pizza or the taco? I think it was the taco? Ah, damn it. Well, I should have sped through... that guy's... walking, I forgot his name. That's the court. Four of them will be necessary if you want to leave. 4 keys. Huck, that's his name. What a silly name. Well, unless I'm completely forgetting about anything, I think that's all. I can just deposit my resources and cash in my cash. And if anything bad happens, I'll just... Ah. I see how this is going. I gotta be very, very, very careful not to match 3 of them. Otherwise, they will disappear, I am assuming. And I don't want them to disappear. That's exactly what I don't want to happen. It'd be stupid for me to make them disappear. The cat will be extraordinarily angry with me if I make them disappear. Question is, do I hire or do I acquire the fire archers, or do I save my money for something like the TV remote? Or even the insurance claimant? Or perhaps a moat? Or even my fucking keys? I'm gonna save my money. I guess I'm done. I guess I can just head to the chapel. Alright, Puck. I think this is it. Puck looks up to your approach, eyes sparkling and fearful. As usual, we have time for one earnest answer. Puck has offered to answer one of your questions before the court shatters again. Why did he proclaim you queen? Why has his demeanor towards you suddenly changed? How might you return home? Why does the court collapse at night? What exactly is the court? How the war started and when? Can he tell you where any of your missing keys might be found? I'm gonna ask about him. I need to know this so I can trust him, because he is extraordinarily shady. I am sorry to say. You decide to ask about the sudden change in his demeanor. Specifically, why is he now willing to speak with you earnestly when he spends much of his time during the day deflecting or avoiding you? There are 2 questions hidden in this one. I will answer one of them. You're asking me both why do I avoid you during the day and why have I ceased avoiding you at night. I'll go ahead and answer the latter. I am willing to speak openly now because this is the time of day when I tend to give up. He shrugs upon hearing this answer. The court also decides to give up. Okay. For a short period of time after the court wakes each morning, it drifts through the tide alone, free from its relentless obligations to the battlefield. You found this time useful for exploring your surroundings. I have a shower? Hot dang! To your mild surprise, the shower, nay, the whole bathroom attached to your chambers is, to put it diplomatically, a bit shabby. Unlike the rest of your chambers, those which choose to stretch and grow with the size of your station, the bathroom remains small and intimate. If you are feeling less charitable, you might refer to it as claustrophobic. Also, the room is clearly built into the underside of a staircase. Various thumps and falls from above the ceiling provide ample evidence that this staircase is well-traveled. You aren't complaining. You consider it a miraculous blessing that a fairy court outfitted with trappings of a medieval Europe would also have functional modern plumbing. You turn on the water and test it with your hand. Despite the shower's appearance, the temperature is consistently warm, and the water pressure high. Just a completely normal, non-magical shower. Mediocre, even. Suspect that it will be a good reminder of what your life was like prior to absconding with a cohort of fairies. As you step inside and close the sliding door, you quickly retract the previous statement. The high-pressure water, the subtle ringing noise produced by the showerhead, the echoes of the footsteps from the ceiling, all combine to create a cacophonous cocoon of sound and steam. If anything, the shower is perhaps the most magical object you've encountered in the court thus far. You let your mind drift for a while. You go over the short list of things you have learned about the court in the time since your arrival. 1. Titanium Court is a royal fairy court, a place bound by ancient magic to withstand the tide, whatever that is. Two, magic totally exists, by the way. Just in case you were still dubious about that. 3, so do fairies. Just so we're clear. It's important to clarify certain things sometimes, you know? 4, you are, however, not a fairy. As a person who has lived a decidedly unmagical life up until this point, you are instead a mortal. Five, yet somehow your mortal status didn't disqualify you from being crowned queen of these fairies. In fact, so far as you can tell, nothing will disqualify you from this royal office. Not even your own opposition to holding it. Stuck in here for as long as possible. As loath as you are to leave, you think you've now spent enough time in the shower. A relatively old personal computer. You date this model to sometime in the 1980s. You remember using machines like this in your elementary school's computer lab, a place perennially 10 years behind the cutting edge. The two courtiers observed the painting, suddenly gasped and motioned for you to keep quiet. Your Majesty, please. You may think highly of us, but there is no way we are worthy of knowing your age. No hints, please, spare us. Vaguely aware of having committed some sort of faux pas, you proceed to hold your tongue. You think the Manticore is a heavily underutilized chimera. Manticores. Sounds familiar, but I can't quite fully remember what they are. I have definitely heard of manticores before, and it'd be wild if I haven't at this point in my life. Manticores are something that everybody at one point in their lives will encounter. Whether in fiction or in real life. I don't know how you find them in real life. I haven't found them, but maybe. Like it's not explored besides being vicious, mythical creatures. Like their part in the ecosystem. How they behave around other species or creatures. what they would immediately avoid or what they are more attracted to? What they would most certainly kill, what they most certainly protect? Creatures with a lion's body and mane, human's head, scorpion's tail, and occasionally bat-like wing. Yes. Nasty, scary stuff. You silently absorb the conversation around you as you eat breakfast. You know, vehicular theology is not so ridiculous if you consider the car to be mostly a metaphor. But for what? What could such an outlandish and inconsistent set of myths possibly be a metaphor for? Perhaps the psychological armor we construct around our true self. All for the convenience of the soul to gather greater stages of enlightenment. It is not too hard to imagine. But aren't cars also allegedly beasts that devour naughty children who do not look both ways? Well, I never said it was a perfect metaphor. As a result of eating breakfast, you get a small bonus of 10 stones. Never skip breakfast, folks. In time since you last went to bar, a new job has been made available. Specifically, the business job. And we have a lot of things to look at. Offensive job. Receive money solely through trade. Fear not. A market is always within reach. Farmer and an angler. Working fairy. Using ancient magic transforming water into food. Leland, the newly minted chief economist of the court, proposes a new approach to the war. You suppose you could at least hear him out? Your Majesty, I am simply thrilled that you are considering a pious approach to this war. As a newly ordained priest of Market, allow me to be your guide through the transcendental world of business. First thing first, while following the path of the court of Market, the court will not earn money by destroying the enemy. This is because followers of Market do not have jobs. They create jobs. To compensate for the lack of standard wages, Market itself will provide the court with funds. What he means, no need to seek out markets on the battlefield. With the business job, Market is always available. The mechanisms of this divine intervention are quite complex, but You stop him there. You've interacted with Market before, primarily by buying and selling resources. Is anything he's about to describe meaningfully different from these interactions? Technically no, but you must understand that it is merely a vast simplification of the glory that is Market, and you'll listen to his detailed explanations at a later date. For now, you'd like to get started on the war. Very well, Your Majesty. I will remain on hand to offer a guide. I'm sure he will. The potion of liking baseball is ready. Wow. It just means that they don't really get much to the whole shtick, like many monsters. Get expanded on stuff such as origins, how they leave, etc. But Manticore get really nothing. Do they nest? Are they good climbers? Purely carnivorous, or are they also prone to eat some vegetations? Are they primarily solitary, or do they live in groups and hunt and bring their prey back to their dens? Nothing aside from creature to defeat. The monster! Ah, be careful, it is coming, the monster is coming. There appears to be a bike race proceeding along the inside of the court's outer walls. Neat. Let's drink a potion of liking baseball. And of course, if you think you can fly, start from the ground. Did I miss anything? Robin is expressionless as she measured out 3 individual glasses. I was under the impression that this potion did not induce hallucination. On the surface, perhaps, but dear Robin, any fundamental change to your personality is a trip. Even something as innocuous as liking baseball. Their name quite literally means man-eaters and are made out of majorly creatures that are carnivorous, though they likely mostly eat meat. But only men? Do they only eat men, though? Are they satiated with other forms of meat? Maybe they're just called man-eaters because people know that they can eat men. We're not entirely sure that that primarily describes their entire diet. Earwigs are called that because their wings look like ears. It does not mean that they traveled into people's ears. People just name things the way they decide to name them. It doesn't mean that they're perfectly describing the creature. For all we know, the manticores might actually be omnivorous. Meow. You love Hop and Skip and Robin. Look, Robin is definitely one of my favorites. You wait in your sitting chamber as Robin finishes measuring out 3 glasses from the potion of liking baseball. Your magical scholar, Skip Study Hall, and Hop Turnstile have volunteered to accompany you on your first foray into the world of love potion. For research, so they say. Robin has likewise volunteered to remain sober in order to keep an eye on the 3 of you. How familiar are you with this baseball, Your Majesty? I'm guessing you know a bit about it, given your willingness to like it. Perhaps... Stop, Skip interrupts. If you are to properly fulfill your role as control group, you shouldn't speak of baseball until the potion has started to take effect. Right, of course, he turns to you. You must understand, Your Majesty. I currently know nothing of baseball. I am fascinated to discover what it means to like something I have no knowledge of. The measuring done, Robin hands you a small glass of purple fluid. Tentatively, you down the glass. The taste is faintly sweet and rich, the powerful aftertaste of honey. Your companions down theirs as well. They say in unison, "Whoops." And now? Says Robin. And now you wait. The label claims it takes at least an hour to take effect. And so, as the seed of a new love begins to inch its way through your digestive system, Rose, you await its arrival. Unfortunately, its arrival will have to wait because it's now time to... Wow. A mirror, you say? Find a way into the library at night. Fair enough. Do you think the manticore lay eggs or give life birth? Or infertile or replicate through other means? I was thinking, eggs, live birth, or a secret third option. But what could that secret third option even be? Osmosis sounds kind of stupid. I don't really see it working like that. Probably not something like how starfishes can regrow, either. I mean that defeating a manticore would just mean you will eventually have 2 manticores if you chop off its head. I don't know why I'm having such tough choice. Tough. Why I am having such a tough time between choosing live birth or eggs. Manticore eggs sound like they would be massive and very nutritious. Live birth seems to make the most sense, actually, though. Maybe they don't naturally reproduce. They just have a gland inside of them that slowly grows into smaller children. Eventually, the manticore will just die and the thing inside of them will hatch or will develop into newer younglings. Maybe into multiple of them. Keep the species alive. Clueless has now decided to go to bed. Good night, Clueless. Have a good time. Have a good sleep. Tell your cat to not fucking beat the shit out of you in your sleep. Otherwise, it will beat the shit out of you in your sleep. Meow meow. I guess I'm thinking more of like a natural chest burster type of situation. The manticore, eventually, when it gets old, the insides will develop into youngins, and then they will burst out. Depending on what it has nutritionally eaten, it will develop into multiple or just a singular baby manticore. Sure. I guess that's kind of a combination of both. Answers, live birth and eggs. A womb type of place that develops eggs that then burst out. That's something. That's disgusting for once, but it is definitely something. Merchant machine. Storage unit. Signatures. Glass house. Volcanoes. Billboards. And a football. Should I actually do a second run, though? It is currently midnight, and it has been 5 hours, 23 minutes. I think I'm gonna call it a night. Worms naturally already have eggs, but like calcified eggs, like chicken eggs? Not like that. Right? Maybe? Maybe? The idea is having an egg, like a solid egg, like a chicken egg, inside of the creature that eventually hatches inside the creature and has to gnaw its way out of the creature. You have an interesting idea, and will do propose it. As I wonder aloud, what's for dinner? Oh no, wait, I think I see what's for dinner. I think it's Spanish omelet. Nice. A lot of fucking potatoes and a lot of fucking eggs. Cooked till golden even. Now even. That's buttons. You will also be heading for bed. Understandable. Y tendré un muy buen provecho. Porque tortilla de papa, un fantástico plato para comer. Especialmente en la noche, especialmente calentito, especialmente medio crocantito. ¡Qué delicia! I'm way too tired. Reload? Oh, there it is. If a manticore eats much more than normal, such as a village full of people, yummy, they can regurgitate out a little propagule, similar to plants, that attaches to animals, primarily cats, to build up a new body. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. Creating a ball of matter that eventually, I don't know, some sort of acids, I guess, or some other stuff, eventually becomes another manticore. That's disgusting, but that's definitely a worthy idea. Now I'm thinking of chewing very chewy meat. That's disgusting. I shouldn't be thinking of that. I should be thinking of potatoes and eggs. And an in-stream. Thank you very much for watching and talking and listening, and everything is very much appreciated. Wow! Hope you also have a good rest of your evening and resting and eating and all of that. Specifically dinner. Because I'm about to have dinner, and everybody should be having a good dinner, or had a good dinner. Or have had or will have good dinners. Thank you very much. Good night. Goodbye. Meow meow.